Hi, it's Fae Quest Day! Fae Quest, Fae Quest, Fae Quest, Fae Quest, Fae Quest. Hi, I'm hyper today. I'm not sure why. How are you doing? I have, I'm hyper. I'm not sure why. Has a giant cup of soda in front of him. Hi, how's it going? Has everyone's polls been going? I still am. I thought about it, and once again, we'll wait until the end of today's stream after we do Linnea's trailers and her questing. But I think there's a high likelihood that she is so cute, though. That's the problem. That's the problem. Have I ever pulled on? I have, haven't I? Ever pulled on a character solely because I thought they were adorable? Maybe not, actually. There's some utility to all of the characters we've pulled on. I mean, almost Citlali, but she's also meta. But Citlali is one I would have pulled on, like, regardless of her meta. Kind of like Yehoda. Yeho, yeah. That's true. Because I was desperately trying to get a Yehoda, and she was evading me for the longest time. And by that point, we knew that her kit was subpar compared to what we thought it was going to be, what we hoped it was going to be. I thought she was going to be like a side scale to Sucrose, but she's not even remotely close. She doesn't have the EM share, she doesn't have the shred, she doesn't have the grouping. But I wanted her for the collection. It's not half of my roster. Mualani in a way, yeah. I didn't really need a Hydro DPS, did I? As stated, the next build is Lisa. What do you think our welcoming party for Cloran should be? Just Navia by herself? Oh, you know what? Traveler, Navia, and Farina. The three of her table trop, three of her tabletop troop members. I did kind of need a surfboard. You are so true, bestie. I'm bringing out the pink-haired team plus Bennett. A team of pink hairs plus Bennett. I was like, because I did have Varessa in there, and I was like, man, is this like if we get into any fights, man, is this team gonna be annoying? Because it's just not really gonna work together very well. I suppose you could use Varessa as quick swap burst DPS, just ult with her and then leave and then switch to someone else, but like I don't know. So I put Benny in there I threw Benny in there. I also was considering putting Yelan in here so that this team would have an answer to a Pyro Shield, because Cryo isn't really it for a Pyro Shield if we encountered one of those. But I don't know. It's a story quest. I don't expect super difficult battles, but I brought out Pink Hair Gang to do Pink Hair Ladies quest. Happy 18 months? Have I been playing for 18 months? Wait, have we? No, it's been longer than it's been far longer than 18 months, hasn't it? Because I started playing in June. Oh, 18 months? Bruh, thank you. Hey everyone. Hello, Jabrilia, Marceline, Halcyon, Luna, Lone Wolf, Fabricio. Hello, Monday. Lumi. Hello, Tass. Hello. Okay. What am I missing for Escoffier before we get into questing? Oh, she just needs more EXP, and then her talent's taken care of. Right now, because Charlotte is on my team, Charlotte's on pink hair team right now, Charlotte has Escoffier's artifacts. Okay, EXPP. How's my Yenfei doing on Yoimiya's artifacts? 75? 80? And then following up with a 30 and a 20? Wow, no dead deers this time. Oh, I forgot to make. Yeah, whatever. Raw Pyro by herself with no Melt and no Bennett, she still is only hitting at like 6k. But with help, she's pretty good. Brought a Mondstadt team to explore Thorn Harbor. Thorn Harbor? Thorn Harbor? Thorn Harbor? Thorn Harbor? Thorn Harbor. Durin, Kaya, Pyro Traveler, and Dahlia. Oh, Dorn in German. Ah, I was like, Thorn Harbor. What the hell are you talking about? Durin, Kaya, Pyro Traveler, and Dahlia. That kind of makes sense. Semi-upgrades got to shit artifacts from way back. Yenfei, what are we doing? Oh, did I get enough to get coffee up to 80? Boop, boop. Oh, I did. Boop, boop. Sweet. And then it's just talents then. Wait, why are talent domains available for a limited time again? Why is every talent domain open right now? Because they just had that. They just had that little thing where everyone was everything. Oh, banner change. Thank you for the 18 months. Oh my gosh. Because new banners. Neat. How about we do that all the time, Genshin? I know I've asked this before, but Star Rail doesn't timegate resource domains, do they? And neither does Zenless, obviously. Where's my chef bay? There she is. Oh, this isn't Fontaine. What's in this domain? I forget. To an HP. Oh, is there a bunch of is it Elinus's blood cells in here? Say please! Say please!
Everybody stand! Hard hitting it! Time for your arraignment! Incinerate!
Wow, she's really thundering at me! Ow, 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 ow!
Suffer the wrath of the...
I can't remember what the punishment was, but the next time I have a dead deer, we do have a punishment for that! Bennett, help me!
Teamwork is true! Motion to compel! Show no mercy.
Show them Percy.
Eat Lolly, eat Papa, incinerate.
See Lala eats Papa. Incinerate. You don't get to tell the pillows what to do, Yanfei. I can't remember what her punishment was, but the next time I lose, basically I have to have Yanfei now for the rest of my account has to go on a 0 death run. The next time that I lose a Yanfei, there's a punishment behind it. I can't remember what it was. Oh, you know what? I should use this last 20 for Mora. I should use this last 20 for Mora instead. This thing's really chewed through, Lali's shield. Luckily, I have 2 healers on this team. Time to go search for the stream. Alright, everyone, just go watch through my entire VOD library. Yanfei. My dear blind dear.
Fulfill our path.
Chia. Oh my gosh!
Show no mercy. Hold that pose. Great kick too.
I'm trying to save Bennett's burst for the big guy. There they are.
I'm going in. Suffer the wrath of me.
Hey, we ain't gotta do all that. We ain't gotta do all that. Wonder how well Overload Yanfei would work, because Overload would at least help keep people staggered. Okay, how much can I get? Is coffee, yeah, up. I should do another. I should get her burst up so she can heal more. Level 7 is good for right now for her. Skill. Excuse me. Everyone on this team seemed like they were doing okay with energy requirements, though. I did say burst. Wait, you have enough? No, you have enough. And I can only make 3. Alright, fine. Keep your secrets. Alright. Fae quest, Fae quest, Fae quest, Fae quest! Let's do quest, then test run, then trailers. That'll be our plan for the day. Go, child of the Fae. Make your way to the villages and towns and seek kinship with the humans. The world of the Fae is rife with sorrow you do not understand. Once upon a time, a young Linnea caught the faint, lilting refrains of a strange little tune. Many years later, the echoes of that song have finally found her once again. Why are all these quests not... I mean, obviously we've done them, but it's weird seeing them on the screen. Holy crap, we've done a lot of quests. We meet a lot of characters. Venti quest 2, please. The companionship begins. The championship begins. Talk to Smathrin. Oh, talk to that Smathrin, way over there. Boop, boop, boop.
Astra Abyssosque. How can the Adventurers Guild help you today?
Rebuilding Sandy.
It's been a while since we last came to see you. Got any exciting commissions for us?
Things have been rather quiet in Nodcry lately. The commissions currently on our books are all very routine. That being said, the Frostmoon Scions are preparing to host some sort of event. They've approached us with quite a number of requests for supplies. Apparently, it's going to be quite a large gathering.
The Frostmoon Scions? Well, it can't be another Moon Prayer Night. Do they have some other big festival that Paimon doesn't know about?
Moon Prayer Day.
I heard it's a friendly sparring competition for animal friends. Something called the Spirit Envoy Championship.
Animal friends sparring. It's Pokemon. It's your. You remember the collab that Pokemon did with Tekken? They had Pokken, and you could. It's literally that.
That's right. The Frostmoon Scions have always advocated coexistence with nature, encouraging their followers to build positive relationships with the beasts of the wild. At the same time, to ensure their animal friends build the strength to withstand hardship and disasters, they put select animals with whom they share a special bond through a unique sort of training. The Spirit Envoy Championship is designed to find the strongest human-animal pair by means of friendly sparring. In previous years, the competition was restricted to the Frostmoon Scions only, but this year, participants from all over Teyvat are invited to join. I understand that the Frostmoon Scions have even prepared a generous prize for the winner.
All right, I know exactly who would be a great human and animal combination. Yai and Goro.
Ooh, does that mean we can join too?
Don't look. Why are you gotta look at her like that? Why is this dog so high res? What the hell? Why is the fur on this dog so detailed? What the shit? Look at this thing. Look at him compared to the 1.0 ether. Can I sign Paimon up?
What? You want Paimon to fight?
While you two certainly share a remarkably deep bond, I believe that would be against the rules.
What's Paimon's element?
Apparently, in a previous
Sass.
competition, someone entered an extremely rare and powerful partner. After this, the rules were clarified to state that only common animal species and their variants can compete.
Guess that rules out Paimon. Why are you ooh-ooing at everything? He's like mewing right now.
What a shame, huh? Paimon was totally looking forward to making a super cool entrance, and then Paimon is the winner! Sucks that the rules got in the way. Looks like Paimon won't get a chance to show off her skills. Unlike, all those other times.
Don't worry, just wait till the finale of this game, Paimon, when you regain your godhood and become the god of fate or whatever. And Ether is revealed to be the god of hope.
Who else do we know who might want to take part?
If you're unsure of what to do, why not ask one of our advisors for help?
Advisors? Since when does the Adventurers Guild have advisors?
The guild has always had a team of advisors on hand to assist our fledgling adventurers. Of course, few of them would be qualified to assist such world-renowned adventurers as yourselves. But as luck would have it, one of our top advisors has recently returned to Nodcry from a trip away. Her expertise is varied and broad, and she often gives lectures at Speranza. If you have any questions, you could try asking her for help.
She sounds impressive. But you're right, Catherine. It would take a lot to teach us something new. Let's go put this mystery adventure advisor to the test.
Up toward homecoming wings. So where did I find Catherine really pretty? We've been seeing this lady since like 1.0. I'm not sure why I did that. That was no. Yenfei was here to study the effects of lawlessness on society, and decided to participate a little. Look. Holy 60 stream streaks off. 50 stream streak off. Holy. Oh, hey! Oh, Faye.
All right then. Next, let's go over some more tips for adventuring and not cry. If you found yourself getting hungry in the wild, what are some things you could eat?
She's really cute.
That's easy. Lacca berries, midsummer berries. There's loads of options.
Lacca berries, midsummer berries, Fatui operatives.
Correct! 10 points to you!
She is so cute! Oh my gosh! Look at her! She's also... Oh, never mind. Whoa! I want to squish it. I want to squish it like a pillow. I just want to like, whoop.
That must be who Catherine was talking about. She looks pretty young for an
at her
advisor,
ears.
though. How knowledgeable can she really be?
But there are plenty of places where berries don't grow, right? What should we be looking for in those places, Miss Linnea?
Good question. I'm glad you asked. That's exactly what I wanted to talk about next. Does everyone recognize this mushroom?
That looks like a middle finger. I'm stupid. It does not even remotely, but for some reason, ignore me. I'm stupid.
Based on the color, this is an edible one, right? Doesn't look poisonous to me.
Wrong answer.
Look at that sign.
This here is a brown-capped mushroom. It looks harmless enough, but eating it will give you hallucinations. An unsuspecting
Say
adventurer
that like it's a
once
bad
used a
thing.
handful of these to make a pot of mushroom soup. Next thing you know, he was trying to foxtrot with the wild hunt. Luckily, he was spotted by a fisherman passing by who managed to save his life. But it was a close call.
That sounds so dangerous.
You bet! Adventuring in the wild is no joke. All right, on to the next. Does anyone recognize this plant? Can you tell me if it's edible?
Oh, that's a summer icelia.
Isn't that a winter ice leaf?
Icely? Icely?
They say that the King of Winter Isley and the King of
Is it
Midsummer Oak are
Isley?
sworn enemies. If midsummer berries are sweet and delicious, I guess winter Isley leaves must be horribly bitter.
I swear, a character, it's not just me mispronouncing something for no reason. I swear a character actually pronounced it Icelia.
Paimon knows the answer to this one. Winter icy leaves might not taste good in
Isley-
food,
I-
but you can brew a nice tea with them.
I feel like I'm being Mandela'd right now. Have they always called them Isley? Yeah, was it Bina and Itlua also called them Icelia? I'm tripping. Huh. Impressive knowledge, Paimon. Where'd you learn that? What did she even say? Might not taste good in food, but you can brew a nice tea with them. Impressive knowledge, Paimon.
At the flagship. Once when Paimon was eating some yummy food there, Dimyon mentioned that one of the drinks in their roulette special has winter isley in it. Who are...
It's me, the adventurer. Her wings are so expressive.
It looks like we have an expert attending our Q&A session today. Well, I hope you're ready for the next question. Bring it on!
Oh boy, look at that.
Every adventurer knows to pack a compass and a map before heading into the wilderness. But where would you go to buy these things? Listen up, everyone! The answer is...
Oh.
the Adventurers Guild!
She looks so angry.
Oh, really? But I hear Mimas Brunner Books sells them too, and at a very low price. Ha! Paimon's done her research. The boss of that place tries to pass off cheap knockoffs as the But even with a high-quality map and compass, the wild can still be a dangerous place. What should you do if you're being chased by a monster you can't fight off?
Seek help for. Oh, I'm fearing for my. I'm starting to fear for my Chlorand pulls right now. I'm already feeling the pull of this character. Seek help from the Ratniki on patrol.
Correct. Although the Ratniki's main duty is to deal with the wild hunt, you can always ask them for help if you run into serious trouble. While we're on the subject, some adventurers have found they can use the territorial nature of radiant beasts to their advantage. Lure a monster into their territory, and they will fight each other instead of you. I wouldn't recommend doing this, though, as you may instead find yourself fighting 2 enemies instead of 1. Final question. This is an important one. Which place in Notcry is an absolute must-visit for travelers from abroad?
Just one?
Ooh, that's a tough choice. There's the Frostmoon Enclave, Star Sand Shoal, Blue Amber Lake. They're all so pretty. Then there's the Voynich Guild, the flagship, and so many other shops worth visiting.
Do you have to wear that?
In truth, there's no right answer to this question. But if you ask me, the place most worth visiting is right here, Speranza.
Look at her animations, her walk. You're stepping around. Oh my gosh, look, she's so cute.
Why? Simple. This was once my home. So this final question was more like a little bit of shameless self-promotion. You can get delicious Notcry hot dogs and Lackaberry Madams. And if you're not too hungry, just order a slice of Midsummer Tort. And listen to the entertaining rumors the children like to tell. That's it for today's lecture. Tomorrow, I'll be heading to the Frostmoon Enclave to take part in a competition. If you have any questions, you can ask at the Adventurers Guild, where the other advisors will be happy to help.
Is this like Guoba, where this is like a very goofy, cutesy looking thing, but it has the power to sunder nations? Yenfei, calm yourself. She is so cute. Look at her. She's so cute in pink. This isn't thumbnail worthy, but this is, I find this very funny. Sorry, I find that really funny. Here, and then on the other shoulder. Oh my gosh, is it Lolly kind of tall for a medium? Or is it just that Yenfei and Charlotte are short? See, Lolly's kind of tall for a medium.
I haven't met many adventurers who can keep up with me. Consider me impressed.
I like how they've been doing these really much more detailed animations for them. Like Alice has her entire her pace back and forth. Nicole has a bunch of ones, like the one where she flips her hair.
Likewise, you really know your stuff. You're everything Paimon would expect from an
Oh boy!
Adventurers Guild advisor.
Oh no! Oh. Why are you looking at her like that? That's my food.
What's the deal? Don't get so close. Traveler, there's something wrong with her. Actually, I was going to ask. Your little friend is so clever and cute. I love how she flies around, too. Can I pet her? Whoa! Stay back!
Where's she gone? Oh! Hey, I'll protect you, Paimon. Please go back to acting like a teacher.
I'm sorry. I got a little bit carried away again. My name's Linnea. I'm an advisor working for the Adventurers Guild. And I promise you, I am not some sort of weirdo.
Convincing.
Let me make it up to you. You want something to eat? Here, try some midsummer tort. It's delicious. Phew! You gave Paimon a fright. Paimon's never met someone so, how to put this, enthusiastic as you.
Was it Mualani that just stomped over and wrapped Paimon up in a hug, and Paimon looked over at us like,
I was fighting to keep a lid on my curiosity during class, but then I just lost control. Anyway, let's get this back on track. Could you tell me your story? How did you two meet?
fish. Another instance of nobody questioning what Paimon is. You tell Linnea, wow, holy throwback. You tell Linnea how you and Paimon met. Look at her.
What? You fished this little cutie out of the sea? Can you tell me where? A visit to that beach is going right to the top of my bucket list.
And it wasn't the beach that the game started on, right? Because they'd already been traveling together for quite a while at that point. That, where we fished her out of was actually in Guyan.
You'd be wasting your time. Paimon is one of a kind. You could sit on that beach for 100 years, but you'd still come away empty-handed.
You guys heard none of that, but I... oh, excuse me, pardon. Okay, I think I'm better now. Holy... excuse me. Okay. Paimon's one of a kind. Probably. Imagine we get to Celestia and it's inhabited completely by Paimons.
Is that right? What a pity.
Anyway, you said you're going to the Frost Moon Enclave for a competition?
Oh, right. Paimon almost forgot why we came here. We were thinking of taking part in the Spirit Envoy Championship ourselves. Catherine said you could give us some pointers. Let Paimon guess. Is that your partner there? Oh. Yep, her name is Lumi. She's my trusty assistant.
Oh, Lumi was also the name of my trusty assistant when we were... when I was traveling the stars. I've never seen a creature like this.
Hey there.
It's like a... reminds me of like a Mario Galaxy character.
Have you two ever ventured north of Not Pride? Not yet. Wait, so you're saying Lumi comes from the northern tundra?
Fascinating.
Pretty much. There are 6 types of fae commonly found in the tundra. Lumi here is a Jack Frost. That's one of them. Jack Frost? Interesting name choice. She doesn't exactly look very frosty.
Oh my... Paimon, stop doing that to people! Look.
An excellent observation. In fact, Lumi is no ordinary Jack Frost. She's a special one. The first time I met her, she was wearing this weird cardboard outfit with ugly splotches of paint on it.
Oh.
As if she was trying to disguise herself as a regular Jack Frost.
That's so sad.
I stayed and watched her for a while, and I discovered that some of the mean Jack Frosts were ganging up and bullying her because she looked different. They stole all the food she'd gathered and kicked her out of her sleeping spot.
No, I'm sad.
Lumi couldn't fight them. She had nowhere else to go, so she found an old cardboard box, painted it blue, and put it over her head, hoping to blend in with the group. Whenever she was discovered, she'd get beaten up, and the rest of the time she lived in constant fear. Until one day, seeking shelter from the rain, she clung to me and wouldn't let go. We've been partners ever since.
Okay, so when we get to Snezhnaya, we're gonna go full Tanit on these Jack Frosts, right?
What a story! Oh, poor Lumi. Sounds like she's had a tough time.
Yet still positive.
As for why Lumi is so different from other Jack Frosts, I'm still looking into that. I'm thinking it's either a mutation or an atavism. Or maybe some sort of curse? Hopefully I'll find the answer one day. But either way, we're best friends for life. Nothing can change the special bond between us. Speaking of which, given how long it can take to build a strong bond with another creature, if you're serious about entering the competition, my advice is to pick an animal friend that you're already pretty close with. Otherwise, the odds are gonna be stacked against you. An animal friend I'm close with, huh?
Oh shit, we forgot to try to finish the rest of the little one. Not little one stuff. Well, yeah, the little one stuff. Because we found that egg up near where was that? Was that in Ochkanatlan?
Actually, we're kind of spoiled for choice on this one. Who do you think would be the best fit?
I need to consider this carefully. Why are you here? Why is he here? This isn't little one. Doesn't have the scar on his horn, or the mark on his horn. Aguara, a juvenile Tapetlosaurus. For a long, long time, it slumbered inside a shell that could not be broken. Then you and your saurian companion discovered it in the ancient ruins and called to it from outside its shell. The dragonling hatched from its shell has followed you ever since, keeping you company and growing alongside you.
Huh? Aguara? What are you doing here?
Are you saying you want to join the competition?
Oh, neat! A Notlanese Tapetlosaur! Oh, he's so small and cute! He seems to really like you guys. I'm sure he'll make a great partner.
All right, let's do our best, Aguara.
Huh?
I genuinely forgot to try to tidy that up. To try and tidy that up.
Aw, look at them! Fast friends! Play nice, you two! They both seem pretty sociable. No wonder they get along so well.
Look how cute her eyelashes are.
Well then, there's no time to lose. Let's go get you signed up.
Yeah, I'm not completely confused because I did find the egg. We know about it was it here? No, it was around. It was somewhere on the northern part of Ochkanatlan. Go to the Frost Moon Enclave. Okay, real quick. Yeah, see, Lolly's kind of tall for a medium. Oh my! It's Mualulu! Wait, who else is here? Do you think she needs a surfboard? Do you think these people need a surfboard? Look at this big ass thing that they made for this competition. Kind of rude.
Return to the skies.
Okay, nobody else that we know around here. Lulu. Mulaney's also kind of tall for a medium, isn't she?
Whoa! Paimon wasn't expecting this many people.
Traveler, Paimon! What a nice surprise! I didn't think I'd run into you here. Oh, and Professor Linnea is here too! Are you guys here for the competition as well?
Oh, you know her?
Yep. Feels like we haven't seen you in ages, Mualani. So, how do you know Linnea anyway?
Through her work with the Adventurers Guild. She was in Natland not long ago. She knows so much that we took to calling her Professor. Speaking of which, you never answered my question. If a Kaholosaurus and a Kukasaurus got together, would their babies be able to fly in the sky and dive underwater? Cause that would make a pretty awesome saurian companion.
Mualani, please do not crossbreed the...
That's almost certainly impossible. They're completely different species.
Ah, well, that's too bad. Hear that, Mamala? Guess I can't do any matchmaking for you in the Flower Feather Clan after all.
It's pissed.
So, you have a thing for Kukusaurs?
Paimon! Tact! This little thing called tact, Paimon! What a wild... I'm screenshotting that. What a wild quote to appear on my screen. In or out of context, Ito!
Wondering what all the commotion was. Looks like this is where it's at.
Oh my gosh, he's gonna bring one bug. And
Ito, what the heck? Either Paimon's seeing things or you're not here for the competition too, are you?
hell yeah, Ito content.
Why else would I be here? Cost me an arm and a leg to get a boat all the way to this Crod Nye place.
It's not Cry.
Crod Nye,
Hey there, I'm Mualani. Are you a friend of the Traveler and Paimon Stew?
I sure am. Nice to meet you. The name's Arataki Beetle Gladiator Ito, head honcho of the world-famous Arataki Gang of Inazuma.
Whoops. Very Mualani, to just immediately, hi, wanna be friends? What the hell? My screenshotter is, there we go.
That's quite a mouthful. Wait, did he say Arataki Gang? Why does that sound so familiar?
Just call him Arataki Ito. This guy's a bona fide buffoon.
Hey, who you calling a buffoon, you flying lavender melon?
Flying lavender melon. Wait, so you're some sort of mutated lavender melon?
Yes, yes.
Don't look like a melon.
Yes, she is.
Paimon's not a mutated melon, or any kind of melon. How could a melon be this cute?
So, Ito, are you here on your own? I kinda doubt it, but where's the rest of your gang?
Yeah, about that. Well, unfortunately, the gang only had the funds to send their main man this time, but don't sweat it.
He escaped.
Once I snag that championship title, I'll use the prize money to bring Shinobu and the boys over to join the party.
Shinobu. Oh, I remember now. Kuki Shinobu, right? She's mentioned the Arataki Gang before.
Huh? No way! You've met my deputy?
She stopped by the Flower Feather Clan recently to take the flying trial. Chaska said she was a natural. Hold on. If she's that good and she's only the deputy, you must be way stronger than I imagined. Look sharp, Mamala. We're in for a tough competition.
That's right! Bring it on! I'm looking forward to seeing who I'll be facing in the finals. Word is that the early birds get the best draws. You snooze, you lose. Laters, compadres.
I'm so glad we have, you know, content.
Wait, is he serious? Mamala, we'd better hurry.
She needs a surfboard.
No, that's complete nonsense. Shall we?
We shall.
Hey, Traveler, have you noticed? There's loads of other people we know here, too. Why don't we go say hi before we register?
Who? Tao? Who would Tao bring as her? She would just bring Chong-Li. Oh, what the fuck? Yoda.
Yehoda! Here for the competition? Yehoda? Ahem. I'll have you know it's Champion Yehoda.
Champion? Oh my gosh. I have got to put a cabbage in your hand. Champion?
Don't you know? This isn't my first Spirit Envoy Championship. I took part in the last one. And not just that, I only went and won the entire competition. It was very heroic. Although, there were nowhere near as many contestants.
She was one of two.
Why did so many people have to show up this time? How am I gonna keep my title now? Whoa, that's amazing! We'll definitely have to learn a thing or two from you. Yeah.
Boss Hoda. She's so cute. She is so cute. Look at her. There is one thought behind that gaze.
I'll remind you again. The law can be...
Okay.
This is the biggest turnout we've ever had by far. We need to be extra vigilant to maintain order in the arenas.
I will have order.
I've made all the necessary arrangements. I'm feeling more nervous than I expected.
Don't worry. You'll be fine once you get into the swing of it.
Thank you all for your support. Be sure to let me know at once if any issues arise.
Llama! Llama brings a deer. A deer. Oh yeah, my two deer. My two deer friends in one frame. Dearest friends. Anyone else here? Them.
I got here first.
No way! My Sharky surfboard clearly beat you to it.
You were like 10 meters away from this. How?
Well, I'll see you in the arena. Just don't go crying like a baby when you lose.
Artie, thank you for another raid from you. Hello, welcome, raiders. Thank you for the raid, Artie. Hello. Hi. Hiding behind the book because she got asleep. Thank you, Luna. Hope you all had a good stream. Hello. We're doing Linnea's story quest right now, BT dubs. So if you haven't done that or you don't want it spoiled or anything like that, just forewarning, we are doing Linnea's story quest right now. But hello, welcome, and thank you feel free to, hope you had a good stream, and feel free to chill out. Feel free to chill with us.
Did you hear that, Momola? Show them no mercy!
Forgot how competitive Mualani gets. People said, that, like, Mualani is like Yoimiya. The main difference is that Mualani is willing to throw hands, but we never saw Yoimiya in the kind of situation. Look at Yenfei's eye behind. We never saw Yoimiya in the situation where she thought her friend had died, and then two douchebags were making fun of the fact that she had died. So I have a feeling that Yoimiya also has that spice in her. Mualani expression looks crazy right now. Why does she look so crazed? She is really dead set on winning this competition. Okay, I don't think there's anyone else to talk to.
Thank you all for signing up for the Spirit Envoy Championship. Due to the high number of participants, a preliminary qualifying round will be held to determine which 16 contestants will progress to the competition itself. Prior to the semifinals, all matchups will be determined by drawing lots. Please also note that there are 2 arenas, which will be randomly assigned after the draw. Do you have any questions?
Where do we go to draw lots?
Right here. After registration closes tomorrow, make your way here to draw lots for the qualifiers. I wish you all the best of luck in the competition.
Thank you. We'll come back tomorrow.
Lumi, Hagwara, how you doing? Nervous?
My belly.
Yeah. Great, that's the spirit.
I can't talk to you. Wait until the following day. This is all repeat stuff, right?
Yehoda! Yehoda? Oh, don't you know? This isn't my first Spirit Envoy Championship.
The Cliff Notes version.
Although, there were nowhere near as many Whoa!
The Cliff Notes version. Wait until the following day. Boop. Oh my gosh, hi! People just appeared, and they're not abiding my time freeze abilities. Ooh, real quick, making sure there's nobody, no other interactions around. Doesn't look like it.
Who do you think our first opponent is gonna be? Oh, I'm in hopes they aren't too strong. Aguara might need some time to ease into it.
Your opponent is Eda and Crimson Staff. Eda and the Staff of Homa.
Oh, let's take a look. Your opponent is Arataki numero uno Ito. Ah, we literally just managed to get rid of him, and now you have to face him in the arena?
Paimon. Looks like we won't be facing him in the finals then.
Well, either way, it never pays to underestimate your opponent, okay? This is your first match, so be sure to make it count. I see you've been assigned to Arena 1. I'm in Arena 2. Guess I'll see you after the match.
I suppose so.
Good luck. Don't fall at the first hurdle now. We won't. Good luck to you and Lumi, too.
Who all of our cast has the Fey ears? Obviously Nahida and Lauma. Who else has the pointy ears? Oh, Layla. Klee. But Flynn's doesn't, does he? Excuse me, he must be a different kind of Fey. Yeah, Flynn's has human ears. Okay, he's shy. I like the jewelry that Layla puts on the tips of her ears. It's very cute. Mizuki, but she's yokai, true. Chaska? Oh, Chaska does? Oh, Chaska does! And Chaska would. Where am I going? Who am I talking to? Oh, the bulletin board.
Welcome, spectators. I'm your host, Jaswava. The qualifiers are about to begin. I trust everyone has found their groupings. The contestants for this match are the Traveler and his partner, Aguara, versus Arataki numero uno Ito and his partner, Crimson Staff.
Well, this has come sooner than expected.
Look at
I was
him
hoping to
laugh.
advance further into the competition. Go Crimson Staff!
He's such a goofball. I love him.
You can do it, Aguara! You show that beetle who's boss!
He is surprisingly strong as well. My wife has him, and she gave him her old artifacts that Noelle had been on, and a white blind, and he is surprisingly strong. I don't know why I thought he was kind of like a mid-tier 5-star Parias, but especially for Geo, he can hit pretty hard.
Great energy from both contestants. Now, without further ado, let the match commence.
Qualifiers. Oh, listen to this fun music. In the Spirit Envoy Championship, both contestants will command their partners in battle. The side whose HP is depleted will be disqualified from the competition. Whoever dies loses. In the basic combat phase, contestants need to select attack moves for their partners based on the information they have observed. There's a counter relationship between attack moves. Using an attack that counters the opponent can deal massive damage while ensuring that you take no damage yourself. In the basic combat phase, different opponents have different fighting styles. By carefully observing their movements and combining this with other observed information, you can see through certain special attacks. After a certain number of rounds have passed, or when the opponent's HP falls below a certain value, you will enter a special combat phase. Participants must make quick decisions within a limited time to command your partner to deal with sudden and unexpected events. If the correct choices are made, massive damage can be dealt. Arataki Ito and his partner Crimson Staff. True to his straightforward nature, Ito favors direct combat and does not rely on feints. Use what you observe to determine your next move and win the match. Observe your opponent's moves and counter. Defensive posture. Defensive counterattack. Looks pumped. Could be a charged strike incoming. Quick attack. I already messed with the first one, by the way. Just ignore that. A heavy strike is coming? So we should quick attack again. Two times damage. Opponent seems to be setting up for a surprise attack. Let's do a defensive counterattack then. Look at you, look.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! You got some moves. I'll give you that. But it's gonna take more than that to defeat the Ito. It's time to unleash our show-stopping killer combo move. Oshi, Crimson Staff.
That's not. You can't. What? You can't pull another summon.
Crimson Staff. Look, I wanted to kit you out with mecha armor, but you need to bulk up first. That's why we gotta take on these tough opponents to get you strong.
Imagine if that's a...
We have crushed countless foes in our time. Now, with the three of us together, ain't no one gonna stand in our way.
Imagine if that's a hint to Ito buffs. Ushi with mecha armor.
Finish them!
Oh my gosh, he's riding on Ushi! Oh, this is again, burn him to the ground. Oh my gosh, Ushi. Ushi flipped over onto his roof. Looks so goofy. Poor Ushi. A defeated sounds from the arena.
Stop the match. The bull. Ushi, was it?
Yeah? Is there a problem?
Arataki Ito is disqualified for fielding an additional animal companion. The Traveler and Aguara are the winners.
It didn't even work either, Ito. We dodged the attack. Is that Bongo Head over there?
It's one animal per contestant. That's the rule. Let this be a warning to everyone.
But me, Crimson Staff, and Ushi are one. We should only count as one contestant. Hey, what? Oh, come on.
Ito, my dude, my main man, my bro. Disqualified.
Sheesh, that was a close call. But you made it through the qualifiers. Paimon wonders how Linnea's doing. Let's head over and take a look.
What is she? Oh, I was like, what is she looking at?
Actually, we should probably console Ito first. Paimon feels a teensy bit sorry for him.
Look, he's fine. Ooh. Ooh.
I can't believe it. My glorious journey ended at the first step.
It's your own fault for not reading the rules.
He probably... No, he wouldn't do that. I was about to say, he probably did read them, and it was just like, that didn't apply to me. No, he wouldn't do that. He just didn't read the rules. That's much more... Stop looking like that, Ether.
Ushi, Crimson Staff, are you guys trying to cheer me up? Well, don't you worry. We'll come back stronger than ever next time, and I'll lead us to a glorious victory, fair and square! Anyway, seeing as we came all this way, I think a little sightseeing is in order, huh? Let's go get ourselves a taste of Crod Cry culture!
Seriously? Again, it's not cry!
Do you actually have any Mora left?
Well...
If you need to earn some Mora, I know some commissions you can do.
Hey, the Lavender Melon, I've got a little, proposition for you.
No way! If you want Mora, go earn it like everyone else!
Good luck. Good luck. Stop with that face, bro.
Fine. Don't let me any ding-dang. Watch me. I'll figure something out. This is a small pond, and Arataki Ito is the biggest fish around.
Is Ito taller than Flynn's? I guess I can test that right now.
Let's get this show
What
on
the
the road.
fuck?
Allow me to guide the way.
Oh, you know what? Flynn's is a little bit taller than Ito, isn't he? Not by much. Not by much. But he definitely is. Look at him. Flynn's looking at it. He's like, why is there a bit? Okay. He's so shy today. He keeps going into his lantern whenever I talk about him. Alright, who's next? Where's my lawyer?
Ready for trial.
Can I step onto the field? Obviously, I can't talk to them. I don't know why I thought I could.
Dodge left, Lumi! Yeah? How did you know I was gonna... Now counterattack! Pummel it!
Her cute ear flips. That's another screenshot I'd like. Oh, ow! Bonk!
Let's do this!
Really got bonked there. He's got double bonk hammers.
Ignorance really is bliss, isn't it, Linnea? But it won't last forever.
Hello? Why is she staring at Linnea? They know each other? Oh, dead.
And it's all over. We have a winner.
Is it her? It's her. It's her. Who are you?
Congratulations to Linnea and Lumi. You're through to the next round.
I can't believe it. My Iku torso.
Good job, Lumi. Oh. Traveler, Paimon, how did your match go?
We won by default. We won by default. Is that what I forgot Miyabi was on my shoulder. Is by default? We won by default. Anyways,
We won too!
you and Lumi were really in sync.
Thanks, that means a lot. Yeah, I think we performed pretty well out there. Not just Lumi, I was really in the zone today. I don't know how to explain it, but sometimes it feels like I can predict my opponent's next move. I know exactly what to do before I've even had the time to think.
Strange.
It's almost like I enter a different state of mind. It comes and goes, but it started after I met Lumi in the tundra. Anyway, congrats to both of us on getting through the qualifiers.
You didn't give that any more thought, Linnea? like, oh, that's a bit weird anyways.
Come on, let's head to Speranza. My treat.
Aw, the wink. Oh, she gone. Huh. I guess we're done for the day, ain't we? She was on this side. Yeah, she was on this side. Huh. Okay, then. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Be right back. I cannot hear or see Lumi without thinking of Lumine. Okay, just... BRB. Boop. My pink hair team plus Bennett. Oh, the class isn't going on, so I was like, what's missing up here? When we came up here before, there was the benches and everything.
May I take your order? Turns out I'm treating a friend today, so I'd like to order the finest dish in the house.
Oh my gosh, you ain't gotta do all that.
Oh, I take it you're referring to our secret menu?
The two pocket monsters in the background.
That's right. Tell the chef to sharpen his knife. I'm expecting surgical precision. Is that a reference to something? Yeah. The Hidden Hero. It's a novel my best friend Helka sent from Linnea. There's the chef, and he fights the bad guys with a kitchen knife. It's really cool.
It's her favorite part of the book. She's always nagging Linnea to act it out with her.
Psst. Linnea, do you think Chef Yerba could be a hero in disguise too? He does chop vegetables super fast. Oh, I think it's definitely possible.
Not a chance, I'm afraid. Evening, everyone. What can I get you?
3 slices of gâteau de bois.
Why don't you choose for us? I'm treating a friend today. We're celebrating our success in the qualifiers.
Sure thing. I'll rustle up a few of my specialties then. Won't be long.
Hello? I'm ready to order.
Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me as your neck clips through your collar.
Be right there. I gotta go. Let's play again soon, Linnea. You seem to get along really well with everyone here. Oh, that's right. Didn't you say that this used to be your home? Yes. After my parents departed, I came to live here with my friends in the conch gang.
Isn't the conch gang Yehoda's old gang? Why isn't my... sorry, excuse me. Isn't the conch gang Yehoda's old gang? After my parents departed, I'm sorry. Not Yehoda's old gang, okay.
I didn't mean like that. They're still alive and well. They just don't live around here anymore.
Oh, she's the sea hook. Oh, you know how I should remember that? It's because the bow I have on her is the snare hook. The bow that's borderline her signature weapon. Kind of like that one event weapon is Ino's signature. And
come to think of it, I haven't told you my story yet. I guess you'll have noticed the wings on my head by now. They're proof that I'm not human. Yeah, Paimon noticed those. Are you comfortable telling us some more? Sure. Well, it's a story that starts a long, long time ago. When I was just a kid, my wings were barely noticeable. They looked just like 2 little cowlicks. No one suspected there was anything unusual about me at first. Not even Mom and Dad. They were too busy to notice.
so, are your mom and dad? Are you half? I'll let her explain.
But I always had this strange feeling I couldn't explain. Like I knew that all these little ways I was different from my friends couldn't just be a coincidence. Then, I was a little bit older, I read this story in a book of folktales. It was about changelings. Changelings? What are those? The story goes that some of the Snowland Fae will secretly switch their own child with a human baby, leaving their offspring to be raised by humans, while taking the human child for themselves.
Don't forget everything that was said in the special program, apparently. Why would they do that?
I know, right? The way the stories are written, it sounds like something parents make up to scare naughty kids. If you don't behave, the Fae will take you away and leave a better behaved child in your place. It's the sort of thing that starts as a warning and evolves into folklore over time. So, obviously, I didn't take it seriously at first. But then as I grew older, I started exhibiting more and more Fae-like traits.
These two pacing back and forth, chasing each other.
I mean, just look at the crystals on my skin. No humans have those. It's a dead giveaway. So, you're really a changeling, huh? Did you tell your mom and dad? Bear with me, I'm getting to that. At first, I wanted to hide it from them, but eventually I plucked up the courage to tell them. I figured, even when we're scared and uncertain, it's important to face the truth head on. They were stunned, of course.
Hey.
It took them a while to accept it, but after the truth had sunk in, Dad sat me down and told me they'd decided to head north and look for their child that was taken.
Nothing.
They're really good people, though. Not only did they raise me for all those years, but they left me some money in case of emergencies. After that, I grew up with my friends in the Conch Gang. All of these kids are from broken homes, but everyone supports each other, and they still live life to the fullest.
Quite a turnaround from we thought that your parents were dead.
Food's ready! Talking about old times again?
Yeah, it just sort of came up in conversation. Whoa, what's all this? You've cooked up a real feast, Yerva.
Well, you did say you were treating a friend. Besides, only the best for our old boss.
I feel like even the models on the food dishes have really improved over the years. When you go back to like Mondstadt dishes to now.
Oh, boss? Linnea was your boss?
So you were the head honcho of the Conch Gang? Please excuse my ignorance, Don Linnea.
Hey, what kind of a reaction is that?
Linnea's been a fountain of knowledge ever since she was a kid. She always speaks with such authority. Everyone admired her so much that we picked her to be our boss. But the Conch Gang's only for children. Once you grow up, you have to leave, so now she's the old boss.
I've always found the logic behind that title to be a little flawed. I mean, what happens when the others grow up? Will I be the ex-old boss? Surely it won't be long before I'm the previous former ex-old boss.
Yeah, that's how it works.
We'll all be long gone from the Conch Gang by that point. As far as we're concerned, there's only one person that we'll ever think of as our old boss, and that's you.
Fair enough.
Oh, that's really touching.
Well, if it means that much, maybe you could leave
Sure.
2,000 more a tip. Much appreciated. Miko's birthday is coming up,
Miko?
so we're pooling our money to get him some new clothes.
Sure thing. I'll go one better and give you 3,000. But just this once, all right? I have my own stuff to save for.
Oh. What are you saving up for, Linnea?
I have big plans. I want to buy a huge ship for scientific research, then take my friends on a voyage of discovery to explore all the mysteries of the world.
That's adorable.
I want to sail to all the other nations, hear the heartbeat of the jungle, the whispers of the wind, the echoes of the mountains. And one day, when I'm too old for all that, I'll combine everything I've learned into a great illustrated atlas of nature. Of course, there are other questions I hope to get answers to along the way. Like, what exactly Lumi is and where my birth parents are.
She kind of like poured her heart out to those two kids who were serving, and then they said nothing. they said nothing, turned around, went to a different table. Look. Have you ever tried to find your parents before? This is a slight aside. I'm adopted. I've never really tried to find my. Anyways, I don't know why. I don't know why I felt the need to say that. Have you ever tried to find them before?
Well, when I was much younger, I used to hear these strange lullabies as I was drifting off to sleep. Go, child of the Fae.
Oh, the intro to the quest.
Make your way to the villages and towns and seek kinship with the humans. The world of the Fae is rife with a sorrow you do not understand. They were sung in the tongue of the Fae by kind, warm voices. I can't explain why, but somehow I knew that they didn't want me chasing after my origins. Still, I did visit the tundra once when I was a little older to see if I could find out anything about them. But just being there made me feel uncomfortable. Every instinct was telling me to leave.
Faye ears. She has like catching eyes.
It's odd. That place is supposed to be my home, but it feels like I'm unwelcome there. Could it simply be because I'm a bird fae, so I prefer a warmer climate?
I think it's definitely possible. It's a Perlica!
Something tells me there's gotta be more to it than that. The less I know about something, the more curious I am. One day, I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. But enough about that. We're supposed to be celebrating our victories! Cheers!
Cheers indeed.
Cheers! Paimon can't wait to dig in! I'm stuffed. How about you guys?
We ate all of that.
Yep. Paimon's fit to burst. Let's see. It's a little early to hit the hay. How about we get Aguara and Lumi to try a little sparring practice? The opponents are only gonna get tougher from here. Yeah?
I've been going at it for hours. They do seem to like that idea.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go! They're very evenly matched. It's strange. When I was battling you, I couldn't seem to get into the zone. I had no way to predict your next move.
It's because I'm not from Teyvat. It's because I'm not part of the ley lines. Or has learned new skills and training. Yahoo?
Hey, I'm curious. Why does Aguara have a ribbon tied around his tail? And how did you two meet, anyway? Now that's a long story.
I birthed. You briefly sum up the events from Lost in the Woods and how you came to be friends with Aguara.
Incredible adventure! Someday, I want to go on an adventure of my own. Show Lumi every corner of the world. There's got to be countless stories out there waiting to be told. Oh. You're excited too, huh, Lumi? But most importantly, we have to figure out who you are and where you came from. Then we can track down others just like you. Maybe then you won't feel lonely anymore.
Linnea.
It's about time we all got some rest. Good training session, everyone. I'll see you at the arena tomorrow. Oh, we'll have to draw lots again, won't we? Hopefully we don't end up facing each other this early in the competition. Wait, no, forget I said it. I should go before I jinx it. Lumi!
Oh, jeez.
See you later. Thanks for dinner.
Oh, right. Stowe's in the backpack.
You're welcome. Bye. Phew. Let's head back to the flagship and get some sleep. Paimon's eyes are starting to droop.
Imagine if Charlotte's camera was a fae. I like that she actually physically takes her camera out and then puts it back on her belt. Like Lanyan using her chakrams instead of her catalyst. Because at what point does she ever have her... Okay, like that is when she'll actually have her catalyst out in her hands. Alright, back to our old haunt. Sorry. Pardon me. Babo. Oh, hey, Ito's here. Wait, anyone else here? Anyone else in here? Okay, Ito's in here. Hey!
Waiter, come here and taste this wild berry trail. Then look me in the eye and tell me it's fit for human consumption. It's much too sour and has a bitter aftertaste. I want my money back.
Please don't shout. I assure you, the berries we use are of the highest quality. Bitter is out of the question. I think you've had too much to drink. Time to settle up and leave.
You've been cut off, now fuck off. I had a friend in college who was he was head of security at a bar in our town, and that was one of his favorite. You've been cut off, now fuck off.
Too much to drink? I'm perfectly sober, thank you. Now you better give me this meal on the house. Otherwise...
Otherwise... what?
Huh? Who the heck are you?
Yeah, you'll do what, Panu?
Oh, I'll tell you who the heck I am. The name's Arataki. Thanks for waiting, mucho apreciado. Ito!
What the fuck? This is also Ito's stone cold sober as well. Look.
Oh, an Oni. It's an Oni.
Nice work, Ito.
Good job, Ito.
Keep this up and we might just have to double your bonus at the end of the month.
Oh, he's making more. Hell yeah. I kind of thought he just was like stepping in, but you did tell him he needs to work.
Don't you worry about a thing. As long as Ito's around, consider this establishment protected.
Oh, I can't do it. Here, wait, hang on. Because I don't have an Ito. I never get these. This opportunity is quite hard to come by. What they duke this time? I don't have. What the hell, Ito? I didn't buy her thing. I thought I had. She doesn't look too pleased in this pose. He just wanders around. I like Shinobu's different expressions. They're all just variations of the same intense eyes. If you guys remember, that idle animation is...
Let's get this interviews.
That cool sheathing idle animation is one of the reasons she stayed on my team for so long. She was level 20 and Yenfei was level 50 and I still kept Shinobu on the team. The person in the room next door paces around restlessly. Despite your...
Morning! Oh, is that the time? The draw's about to start! Come on, we gotta get moving!
What about the footsteps? Despite your attempt to hear the footsteps, something? The person next door, oh.
So noisy here. Back in my day.
Oh, shut your hole. See if maybe there'd be like a like listen to the footsteps or something. Wonder who that could be. Definitely not the random mysterious other adjectives. Yenfei's trying to sneak in without pain. Any of our buddies here? Oh. I'll bet Mualulu. Oh. Never mind. Honey on her part. Fluffy the Flower King.
Let's see. Your next opponent is... Linnea. Oh, that name sounds familiar.
We met her at the Beast Tamers tournament in Sumeru. She was the runner-up in the Nilupala Cup. Nilupala Cup. Nilu's Cup.
Oh, yeah! Paimon remembers now. She's been looking after our fungi friends this whole time. Who do you think she's gonna partner up with for the competition? Come on, let's go say hello.
Yeah, a lady from the last event. I remember giving her the dumbest voice possible as well. I'm still looking around, seeing if the lady has shown up in the background somewhere.
Welcome, one and all. The round of 16 is about to begin.
It's a Sumpter Beast?
Our contestants for this match are the Traveler and his partner, Aguara, versus Linnea and her partner, Fluffy the Flower King.
Hey, Golden Comet and Silver Companion. Good to see you again. This'll be our first proper rematch since the Nilupala Cup.
Why is she not Irish? Good to see you again. This'll be our first proper rematch.
I brought my old Sumpter Beast with me this time.
I love that voice,
you're
though.
Partnering with a new companion too. Let's see who wins this time around.
Holy shit, that's a great voice. Elimination. She's got the Yingar hair as well. Hanya has full confidence in Fluffy the Flower King and favors a direct fighting style as well. Fluffy the Flower King has high endurance but will occasionally stop to rest. While its rest has high endurance but will occasionally stop to rest, then it doesn't have high endurance. While it's resting, it becomes vulnerable and takes increased damage from all attacks. This appears to be setting up for a surprise attack. I'll do a defensive counterattack. Charge strike incoming. Quick attack. Look at her. Brutal. Heavy strike is incoming. The opponent is gathering strength. Honey uses ultimate.
You're even tougher than last time.
I thought they were gonna get. I thought that the screen fading to black was them giving her like them giving her an attack animation. I was like, damn, they give her an attack animation. They give her an ult animation.
But you know what? Sumpter Beasts are renowned for their endurance. It's their refusal to give up that allows them to traverse huge rainforests and deserts, one step at a time. And when they charge full speed, they kick up enough dust to blot out the sky. Send him flying, Fluffy the Flower King!
Watch out!
Here he comes! Jump on its back!
What? Looks like this isn't gonna work.
Where is he going? Just ran off into the wild.
Contestants, Please have your animal companions return to the arena immediately, or you'll both be disqualified.
Oh no! Come back, Fluffy!
Guara writhing on top. Ah! like a flipped over turtle. Look. Neither side dealt any damage. Preparing a rapid assault. I'll do a defensive counterattack. Whew. Resting takes damage from. Oh, do a charge stroke. In the words of Luciana, kick them while they're down. A charge strike incoming. Brutal. This has got to be against some board, right? My favorite part of Genshin Impact, dogfighting.
And Aguara are the winners.
In the words of Lucy, fucking kill them.
Oh, what a shame. You were so close. Even with a new partner, you're still as tough as they come. This was some bad luck running into you so early in the competition. Well, since you defeated me, you better go all the way like in the Nilot Paula Cup. I can handle losing, but only to a champion. So you go show him who's boss.
I won't let you down.
All right, we're through to the quarterfinals. Let's go see who our next opponent is.
Is the scarf she has on her shoulder, is that the regular Aramite eye covering? Not books, the frick. Kinda. Maybe not. The design did look a bit different than this. No. Lauma is not endorsing an illegal animal fighting ring. She's endorsing a legal animal fighting ring. Yenfei. Just draw lots, bro. Freaking deer. Malula.
Take a look. Next up is Mualani.
And the surprise boss is her centaur form.
Oh, so we have to fight that big Holosaur next? Oh, Aguara, we're counting on you.
For not wait. You just need to believe in yourself. Just don't worry. Just do your best.
Hey, Paimon noticed something when we were drawing lots. Most of the contestants have given their animal companion a cool title. Shall we come up with one for Aguara too?
Aguara, the Roven Rarensarian. Aguara, the Roven Rarensarian. He's like, that sounds so fucking stupid, Conry.
Well, Aguara seems to like it. Awesome. Okay, let's head to the next match.
Can I land on this balloon? Wait, hang on. Important research being conducted. I don't think I can. I cannot.
Are you ready to rumble? Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the quarterfinals.
Banana Bandit? I'm allergic to bananas. Fun fact.
After a fierce competition so far, we're left with the creme de la creme of the contestants.
That's me.
Who among them will advance to the semifinals? There's only one way to find out. Joining us to kick this round off, we have the Traveler and his partner, Aguara, versus Mualani and her partner, Mamala.
How you feeling today, Mamala?
Indeed.
That's the spirit? Now let's get out there and show these not-cry folks what the people of the Springs are all about.
That exuberant jump into this deadpan stare. Holy shit. Look at her. Quarterfinals. Mualani uses clever tricks in combat, causing Mamala to perform feints. What you observe may be mixed with her misdirection, so analyze them carefully before reacting. However, she seems to perform a certain move out of habit just before executing a feint. What appears to be adopting a defensive posture. Look how closely Mualani moves. Look more closely at how Mualani moves. Ow. What's my clue in? A charge strike could be coming. So usually I would hit it with a quick attack. What's my... Oh, I have a time limit on this as well! Okay, that one was regular. Surprise attack. So usually I would do this. Is it that she's in a different pose when she's doing a feint? This is what she was doing in the last feint. She might be preparing to parry. So usually I would hit it with a charge. So let's hit it with a quick attack. Oh, draw. A charge strike would... Well, I don't know. What is the... Charge strike could be coming, so usually I would let's quick attack. Ah, shit. So it must be that pose is when she's doing a this. So setting up a surprise attack. So let's do a charge strike instead. I'm one hit away. The opponent's gathering is a heavy strike. So defensive then? Another draw, but I'm low health. Ow! Battle-hardened, one-eye king. For feint, she's baiting you to do a certain attack to counter you. What you have to do is counter the counter. Mulan is acting suspicious, trying to bait out a surprise attack. So... then we would defensive counterattack then. Okay, we both took damage. Opponent looks pumped. Charge strike incoming. This one seems like a normal one. Mualani is acting suspicious. So yeah, then we'll do waiting for us to use a rapid, so then we'll Yeah. Acting suspicious again. Charge strike, so... Okay. Boom, boom, doo, 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 doo. That again. Okay, it's much more simpler when it tells you, when it just tells you, she's acting suspicious. Chat, this one is this time she's fainting. Fainting goat. Done you after a long day of work.
What a tough cookie. I thought this would be way easier. Your little Saurian doesn't play around. All right, get up close and let's settle this.
Well, the Abyss has seen a version of this where you won. Guys, we just fed the Abyss. Fuck.
Jump, Mamala! Get out of the water!
From what I remember, Mamala's left eye is covered by an eye patch. That might be an opening. From what I remember, you can look at it right here. Dodge left! Dodge this!
Saw that one coming a mile away! Gepetlosaurs might have the advantage on land, but it's a different story in the water! Mamala, finish him off!
Oh! Ow! Dodge to it's good. Oh, it's left. Opponents in defensive posture, this one seems normal. Acting suspicious, he's trying to bait out a surprise. So we'll do a charge. What a tough cookie! Trying to bait out a rapid. Yeah. This is a normal one. Heavy strike incoming. Boop. Look, we still clutched it in the end. Oh my gosh.
Mamala has lost the strength to fight on. The Traveler and Aguara are the winners!
Seriously? There's no way I just lost.
I know, right? You had everything set up for you to win.
Gotta hand it to you, Aguara. You are seriously strong for your age. That was incredible. Hey, you're strong too, Mamala. That one was on me. I made too many bad calls. I'm sorry.
Yes, Mualani, yes, you made the bad calls.
Keep it up, Aguara. I want to see you take down even more opponents. You were the best little Saurian out there today. I'll leave you guys.
Why'd she spin?
Cheer up, Mamala. How about I take you for a tasty treat, huh?
Like Fatui.
Wow, that was a nail-biting match. Paimon's heart's still racing.
How about I take you for a tasty treat, like the remnants of Yehoda's old gang?
Anyway, Linnea will have finished her match by now too, right? Let's go see how she did. Linnea!
Is your match over already?
It sure is. Want to take a guess who won? Judging by the smile on your face, Paimon's pretty sure it was you. Correct! I was about to go watch the other matches. Care to join me? The next one's a pretty big deal. Someone called Celino versus the reigning champion, Yehoda.
Hmm.
Ooh, we have to watch that. Yehoda's a friend of ours, so we should be there to cheer her on. Perfect. Well, stick around. It should be starting soon.
Oh! Sorry. She's tall.
What the? Celino's companion is a radiant blade horn? Those things are extremely hostile. How did you manage to tame it?
That's the fun part. She didn't.
Technically speaking, radiant blade horns are classed as monsters, but they are beasts of the wild, and they're not exactly uncommon. It's not against the rules, but still, it's gonna be a really hard one to beat. Go for it, Yehoda! You got this!
Ignorance really is bliss, but it won't last forever.
Nothing. So Celino's her name. Celina? I already forgot it. I've already forgot how they pronounced it.
What the?
Celino's her name. She was the one watching Linnea's last match, and there was something strangely hostile about her demeanor. But Linnea doesn't seem to know who she is. She talked about her as if she's just another contestant.
Do you think speed alone will stop me from catching you? How about you run around and find out? Reed Miller the 13th, run that thing ragged, and then go in for the kill! Behind you, on the right. Reed! Her reaction time is incredible. It's almost as if...
When I don't understand, this is gonna be the dumbest joke you've ever heard in my life. You've ever heard in my life when I don't understand the character's abilities.
Reed!
I have to
Reed!
Their descriptions.
She can read her opponent's
She can
Reed!
Her opponent's mind. In the words of
Reed! Dodge left, Lumi! Thanks, that means a lot. Yeah, I think we performed pretty well out there. Not just Lumi, I was really in the zone today.
Yeah, very clearly is a similar thing to Linnea's ability
I don't know
that we
how to
blocked.
explain it, but sometimes it feels like I can predict my opponent's next move. I know exactly what to do before I've even had the time to think.
Linnea said something similar after her first match. Could it be a coincidence?
Keep it together, Reed! Jump!
He's trying to jump on your back, Hemus. Don't give him the chance. Use your wind blades to slow him down.
Wind blade!
He's too powerful! We've gotta go for a knockout blow! Charge your lightning, Reed! And blast him with all you've got!
Look how cool this is. Oh my gosh, look at her, bro! She's so tall! Okay.
Deflect it back, Hemus.
Ow! Same.
That was close, but the outcome is all that matters.
Reed Miller the 13th has lost the strength to fight on.
Damn.
Celino and Hemus are the winners.
There will be a new champion crowned today. Oh, that was loud in my ears.
Those wings!
That's why she had the hat on this whole time, by the way.
Wait, who are you? And why do you...
What just happened to you?
Why do you have the same...
Rex, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
I've been through this moment so many times in my head. Imagining you sharing the same pain I feel. I thought it would bring me joy, but I guess not. You're better off with the life you have, Linnea. The less you know, the better.
Ominous.
Don't go! Wait! Linnea! Oh, what happened? Why did Linnea faint? Oh, we gotta find her somewhere to lie down. Quick! Hurry! What happened? Oh, go get Lauma!
Ominous.
She's breathing normally. No obstruction of the airways. She just needs a little peace and quiet.
Oh, her head hurt. I wonder if it was like a Linnea was unconsciously trying to read her mind and got blocked or something, or...
Oh, that's a relief.
Because when Linnea reads minds, quote unquote reads minds, it's not on purpose. She's not trying to do it.
My pleasure. If she has any more trouble, just let me know.
Will do. Oh, Linnea, please wake up soon. Good morning. Huh? Where am I? Lumi? Lumi! How strange. Where could she be? I wonder how long I was out for. Well, I'd better take a look outside.
Oh, another first person. What the? Imagine if one day they'll give you the option to change perspective. You can go into first person mode whenever you want. There's her vision right there. Or Moonwheel, actually. Moonwheel. Aww. Those are some wild typos there, Jabrilia.
Lumi, there you are. I've been looking all over for you. Come on, say something. Why do you look so anxious?
Who are you?
Looks like our contestants and their partners are in position. On the one side, we have Linnea and her partner Lumi, and on the other side, we have Celino and her partner Hamus. Buckle up, folks. The semifinals are about to begin.
Wait, how is it the semifinals already? Also, how did I even get here? I don't remember a thing.
This probably isn't real. This is in her head, right? We wouldn't send her right back out of the competition after she fainted.
Oh, I get it. I'm still dreaming. You can do it, old boss. Even if this is a dream, I can't let my supporters down. I'm gonna give this my all. We're up, Lumi. Let's show them what we've got.
Bonk.
What a spectacular duel! But Lumi has lost the strength to fight on. Meaning, Celino and Hamus have earned their place in the final!
Huh? What's going on? They're saying I lost already? This dream sucks. I'm gonna wake up right I've heard that if you try really hard to open your eyes, you can force yourself awake.
That was the, like, domain door sound opening.
Did it work?
Oh, 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 oh! Cute!
Guess not. Huh? Is Dream me writing a diary? My Adventurers Guild salary alone will never be enough to finance a research vessel. It seems my only option is to take up adventuring full-time. A research vessel? Looks like Dream Me is working hard toward my goal. But the cost is just astronomical. It could take a whole lifetime to save up for.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even think rare. Oh my. I didn't even think about that. Thanks for that, Marceline.
Day 1. Got beaten up by monsters.
Hi.
Day 5. Ran for my life with Lumi. Turns out I'm getting faster.
You have to move your mouse a shit ton in order to... I'm going across like my entire mouse pad, and I have an enormous mouse pad.
Day 20. Asked a merchant about prices. Ships cost a fortune. But I can worry about that later. Right now, it's time for a proper meal. I'm starving.
Maybe Beto has a ship in the Crux fleet that needs replacing. She can cut you a deal on the old one.
Day 72. Found a huge abandoned treasure chest. Finders keepers.
Oh, because the small bag of more that's been slowly accumulating. Our desk been slowly accumulating papers, and so she's now dusted off an entire notebook and has moved on to a new notebook as well.
Happy adventure anniversary to me! 1 year in, and still nowhere near rich enough to afford a ship.
Nice. Big coffer full of cash. I couldn't tell. I don't think anything outside is changing.
Almost got scammed. Note to self. Secondhand ships aren't to be trusted. Good job I was wary and checked it over thoroughly before committing. You really do get what you pay for.
And who do you reckon was trying to sell that ship? What the heck is that? What the heck is that? Those are enemy drops, but what are they? Oh, isn't one of those just one of the flowers that grows around Final Night Cemetery?
Finally beat that pesky thing. Hoping the materials I gathered recently will fetch a good price. The diary ends here. Hold on. Is this
an answer from this world?
a deed for the purchase of a large ship? And I've signed it! Could it be?
Pretty dope dream.
A dream come true!
It looks like the ships that were in Mondstadt, that were in
Golden Beagle.
Dornman.
What a wonderful dream! The ship gently swaying as it
Cute.
carries me to a faraway land. Oh, what a feeling!
Cute. She wants to be a sailor adventurer. Just maybe not a pirate. So maybe the Crux fleet wouldn't be a good look, there's a what's this jade called? But from Chenyu Vale, barrel is that how big barrel conches are? Neopala lotuses, Lumatoir, Star Conch, and what are these things? Oh, giant chilies and Raiden fruits. These things are huge. I had no idea that barrel conches were that freaking big. Let's go, tomato. Okay, where is she right now? Oh, this is just Mondstadt and Linnea map. Departing Linnea Harbor, going to a random place in Dragonspine, and then over to Dornman. Or rather, no, that's not Dornman right there. That's Windrise.
Let me check the chart. Next stop, Guyan Stone Forest. That place is steeped in myths and stories. I've only ever seen it in picture books. From there, it's on to Dragonspine. Wow, a snow-capped mountain! I've always wanted to visit, but never dared to.
What did you say about third person? Oh, I can't go into photo mode.
What's this? Clearwater jade? Pretty sure this can only be found in Tinyu Vale. It's so beautiful.
I don't think it's the beach we started the game on. I think it's Windrise.
It looks like this ship has sailed to many places already. Makes sense. As soon as I buy my research vessel, I'll be off and away to voyage non-stop.
Linnea.
Kowalska analysis. Should I put a third thing on my model?
You've been really down the last couple of days. What's up? You're not seasick, are you? I've left your lunch by the door. Make sure to get some good rest once you've eaten.
Coming!
Yeah, this is Dragonspine. Lisa's temple is like right here. This is like that lake in the middle right there, like that's just east of Dragonspine. That's the Sword Cemetery. And so Mondstadt City is up there. This little like that little O just above Dragonspine is what's it called? Diona's town. Diana has to walk all the way from there to Mondstadt City every single day for work. I just realized. Trippy ass dream.
Where am I now?
This looks Inazuman.
Ugh, I feel so sore and tired. Wait, but I thought I was dreaming. Why do I feel like this? Is this some sort of lucid dream? Whatever. I'd better take a look outside.
Kind of feels Inazuman, I think.
Clearwater jade. Didn't I see this on the ship just now? Why is it in pieces? And these books, how did they end up in this cave?
How could this happen?
Yeah, the jade is cracked. Weird. So is the barrel conch as well. It's also cracked. Had a shipwreck?
look so sad. Hey, don't be scared. I'm right here, by your side.
We're never getting back, are we? We're done for.
Oh yeah, we got shipwrecked. Holy shit, this looks pretty though.
What happened? I thought I was on the ship.
Holy shit, this looks pretty. My word. We're gonna start having a lot more the PS4 died for this kind of moments, aren't we?
Is this the Golden Beagle?
That's dark. That's dark. I hear people screaming.
It's just a dream, though, right? Come on, get a grip, Linnea. It's not real. None of this is real. It's been many long years since the Golden Beagle sank. The diary again. How long is this terrible dream going to last?
A lantern.
I'd love to say I'm over it now, but the truth is it still gets me down sometimes. It's like there's a heavy stone that's blocking up my heart, constantly weighing me down.
Hey, Lumi.
Maybe a walk in the courtyard will take my mind off things. Besides, my sister should be here soon. I can wait for her outside. Sister? Who am I talking about?
My sus senses.
Leaves, one after the other. My brain can barely process it all.
My sus senses. My sus senses. Cute room, though. Nice little chair by the fireplace.
Linnea!
Hello?
Huh? That voice sounds familiar.
Indeed.
Over here. Did you get my letter, Linnea?
I was thinking this was her, like, mom or I don't know.
I'm so sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Come back to the tundra with me, so we can be with Mom and Dad one last time.
Selena? She's my sister? Mom and Dad? One last time?
This is the natural circle of life. We don't live that much longer than humans. This day was always going to come. I can't pretend I'm not sad.
Why did I think that Fae live as long as, like, Adepti?
But at the same time, I wonder how an ordinary person would react to hearing this news. At the very least, they wouldn't have to endure this horrid feeling of having tears they're unable to shed. After all, we've already seen how all of this would unfold, long before it ever came to pass. Remember, when you passed out during that competition? You saw it all as you lay there, unconscious. At the time, you thought it was just a dream.
What is she talking about? No. This can't be true.
I understand how you feel. One moment you're gazing into the future from the past, the next, You're there, looking back at where it all began. When these two perspectives collide, how can the journey not feel like a dream? Time flies. One day, we too will grow old. Is it even possible to live a life without regrets?
A long, long time ago,
The-
my friends and I talked about our dreams.
You know, being in a small area like that with a house and and this kind of music reminded me a lot of Anne's residence in a certain way. You know what I mean?
Mine was to buy a research vessel and explore the mysteries of the world. Then, when too old for a life of adventure, I'd combine everything I'd learned into an illustrated atlas of nature. My entire life is recorded in these pages. Maybe one day, a long, long time from now, someone will open them and see that there are sections on the formation and evolution of certain creatures and environments that remain blank. Whoever you are, I entrust the task of filling those blank pages to you. The end of my time grows near, and I can no longer travel very far.
This woman just had a dream about her this woman just had a dream about an entire life lived. Oh, jeez, we're ascending to Asgard. Holy shit, it's like Arthur with the wolf, or with the wolf and the deer. My first playthrough, slight ADD real quick, kind of an aside, my first playthrough of Red Dead 2, by the time I got to that part, it was a wolf that I'd seen. I was very low honor. I was playing it like a GTA game, and I ended up doing enough stuff by the end to earn that deer. This is a really interesting, like, approaching the gates of death kind of sequence. Not where I thought we were heading with this. Cute. Oh yeah, it is animals from all over. Frostmoon Scions, or Frostmoon Enclave, Capybara and Llama from Natlan, Fontaine Crabs, Shroom Boars from Sumeru. Oh, the crab waved! Inazuma Kitsune. Timmy's pigeons.
This feels like an illusion, yet at the same time, so real. The end of life. So this is what death feels like.
It's like walking across the bridge with Hu Tao.
I still feel some faint sensations in my stiffening body, but I can't so much as move a finger. As the warmth flows out of me, I feel no pain. Just the emptiness that remains after everything else has slipped away.
Damn. Damn!
So it wasn't a dream, after all. It's all...
Damn! Damn, Hoyo!
Linnea, you're awake!
This woman went through the entirety of her life in a dream. Damn, Hoyo! Hoyo killed another one.
Oh, you were out for a long time. You must be starving. Do you want something to eat?
Understandable reaction. Don't headbutt her legs, bro. Understandable reaction.
Linnea, why are you crying? What time is it? Salino and Yehoda when you ran over and grabbed Salino's arm. Then, you just passed out. Do you have any recollection?
She looks so sad. Did you have a nightmare? In a manner of speaking, my word. Nightmare to end all nightmares. Did you have a nightmare?
So many things came flooding into my head, one after another. The end of the competition, things from my future. Even the very end of my life. When I finally had to bid farewell to the world.
I gotta say, between that and Hu Tao walking across the bridge, if and when they ever do kill off a character, they know how to do it well. They know how to do that approaching the gates of Asgard thing.
Some moments were joyful, others painful. All of it felt so real. I don't know how to describe it, but it was terrifying.
After one of her matches, Linnea mentioned her mysterious intuition that helps her predict her opponent's moves. Salino seemed to display a similar ability during her match with Yehoda. Could this have something to do with Linnea's dream? Perhaps Salino knows more.
Good point. You passed out right after grabbing her. Plus, she said a load of cryptic-sounding stuff. She has to know something about what's going on. Still, is it really a good idea to go looking for her? What if the same thing happens again?
Yeah, could trigger more of those vivid dreams.
Do you remember when we were at Speranza and I told you guys about my childhood? Well, there were a few details I left out. I wasn't a very cheerful kid, nor was I all that brave. Before I told my human parents about being a fae, I spent so many sleepless nights tossing and turning. I knew what might happen once I told them. I desperately hoped they'd say, Linnea, even if you aren't our child, we still love you. But I knew that was impossible. Their own human child was out there somewhere, as were my fae parents. Our family was a lie. And all lies unravel with time. So, even though I was terrified, and even though I knew I might end up an unwanted child, I eventually mustered the courage to tell them. I did what I thought was right. I knew things might not turn out how I hoped, but I wasn't going back on my decision. The same applies this time. I have to see Salino.
Oh, Linnea.
I'm now realizing that I have no idea where she is. Oh, don't tell me I have to wait until the next round of the competition.
That's what I was gonna say.
Huh? Aguara, do you know where Salino is?
I think he wants us to follow.
Do you remember Salino's scent? That's amazing!
For a microsecond, I thought she was talking to Ether.
Alright, I think I'm about ready to do this. No use delaying it any longer. Let's go!
Yes, Linnea, in fact, I do remember her scent. It's like, no, Ether, I wasn't talking to you. Oh, well, same applies. Don't run over the Melusine. Why do they walk at a slightly different pace than my run or my walk? She's at the flagship. Everyone's at the flagship. Where is this person? I don't know. First check the flagship.
Huh? The flagship? What are we doing here?
Kenfei is almost the same height as the Yeah, she was clearly the mysterious footsteps next door. Was Moalani in there? Fuck!
After all that, Salino's staying in the room right next to ours? No wonder Aguara could pick up her scent.
Is anyone there?
You're sure this is the right room?
Flins opens the door. He's like, oh, hello.
Celino, I know you're in there. Please, I need to talk to you. Celino.
I'm not here.
Convince it. What the fuck?
R2?
Oh, look, she pushed the panel aside.
Am not. Quit
Look.
bothering me.
Cute.
Not a chance. If you don't open the door, I'll be waiting right here outside until you change your mind.
That was adorable.
I have so many questions to ask you. Can you at least answer this one? Who are you to me? Are you my sister?
Traveler right now is like, what?
Open the door!
Oh, right. Stop yelling.
She just headbutted it. Open the door! I'm begging you like the beggiest beggar in all of begdom!
Come in.
That wasn't so hard now, was it?
Take a seat. Just to be clear, I wasn't expecting visitors, so I can't offer you much in the way of comfort. Curiosity is a dangerous trait, Linnea. You're gonna regret coming here. Don't say I didn't warn you.
You sure about that? Because if I hadn't come here, I'd be regretting it already. Will you please answer me now? Why do we have the same wings on our heads? Why did I pass out when I touched you? And why did I see all those...
Visions of your future?
So, it wasn't a dream after all.
Of course not. Linnea, you're an avid student of the natural world. Surely you're aware of the 6 most common types of Fae?
The Vila, Domovoy, Leshy, Volkodlok, Snegovic, and Jack Frosts.
One of those names is not like the other. Also, Yen Fei, the mysterious additional type of Fae.
Right. Well, there are many less common varieties too. The legendary Lantern Fae, the Sirens with their lilting songs, and us, the Augury Birds.
What is this? Isn't this patch called Augured Homecoming?
We foretell both disaster and delight, gazing upon the past dawn and future night. Others fear and revere our might, while we alone detest our plight.
I've never heard of an augury bird before, or the poem you just recited.
That's hardly a surprise. You can count the number of augury birds alive today on one hand. And that includes you and me.
Well, shit.
So it's true then. We really are family.
Family.
Seleno didn't deny that they're family, but something about that word seems to trigger her. Clearly she has conflicting emotions about her family.
Augury birds are born with a peculiar ability. We can see crossroads in the flow of fate. Immutable future events that all paths will lead to.
Are you talking about prophecies?
You've met other people with the ability to see the future.
Doesn't surprise me. Humanity has many ways of observing fate. The stars, the ley lines. Our abilities are feeble in comparison. We can only see our own fates. If a friend wants to know their future, or someone is concerned about the destiny of the world, we're powerless to help. But the way it feels to witness your own fate, I trust you understand by now, Linnea.
It certainly wasn't fun. Those prophecies brought a flood of emotions with them. From excitement to frustration to bitterness. By the end, all I was left with was a kind of numb emptiness. I had a goal in life, and before I even had the chance to start fighting for it, I saw how it would end. It's like someone spoiled the ending of a story I was really enjoying.
Wait till you've tried to defy fate and found how powerless you are to change it. That's when the real suffering begins.
That feels like a double meaning towards the Traveler. That feels like the story talking to us, the player.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future is nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
The visionary. Velvanir once said something similar. If fate were easier to change, seeing the future would be a huge blessing. It would be a power desired by all. But if fate is set in stone, then knowing the future must be a heavy burden to bear.
When you know every joy and every sorrow you'll ever experience, and there's nothing you can do to change it. Like you said, it leaves you with a numb emptiness. Generation after generation of augury birds lived with this burden. Until you were born, and our parents found the only solution they could think of.
Small Fae. No, that's Yenfei. Small. Yeah, look how they do just look like her hair.
If an augury bird is set far from the Fae to grow up among humans, the awakening of their prophetic abilities could be delayed.
So that's how I became a changeling. What about the child I was switched with? What happened to her?
Don't worry, she had the opposite problem to you. She needed to live among the Fae. She was born with a strange, rare disease that humans cannot cure. If she hadn't been switched, she would have died a long time ago.
Interesting. I bet we're gonna meet her someday.
Our parents saved her life, then raised her as their own. Eventually, her birth parents came to find her, and now they're living together in Snezhnegrad.
I see. Wow. It all makes sense now. But there's still one thing you haven't explained. Those things you said before I fainted. What did you mean by all that?
I meant exactly what I said. I don't like you.
But why?
No reason.
So we're back to this? If you won't tell me, I'll have to guess myself. Celino, are you jealous of me?
Good guess. But I wouldn't call it jealousy. More like resentment. By the time our parents came up with a solution for you and sent you off to live with the humans, I was already tormented by visions. If I'd been born just a few years later. How cruel fate can be. Mom and Dad would sneak over to Nodcry to see you sometimes. They talked about you non-stop. Even that human child got more attention than me. I came with them once, to Nodcry. When I saw you there in the distance, living your carefree life, I was torn apart by jealousy. But I had to pretend that nothing was wrong. Even that I wished you well.
I'm glad they're taking this direction with the character and not the vengeful "I will destroy you" angle they could have taken. That's definitely a narrative. That's definitely a story they could have told. I'm glad they're not telling that. Honestly, it would feel a little it would feel a little cheap in some way.
Did no one ever consider how I felt? What was I to them? A reject? A failure? A pitiful wretch abandoned by fate?
Oh, Celino.
All of this led to me deciding, a long time ago, that when you were old enough, I'd come pay you a visit. My plan was to tell you the truth about everything. And then, you would share in my suffering. I know. What kind of horrible person would want to do that to someone? Someone like me, apparently.
Then why did you hide from me? You really want me to keep guessing?
It was because I found out the image of you I'd built up in my head. Of happy-go-lucky Linnea, spoiled by her parents and coddled by fate. It was all just a fantasy. I overheard you and Speranza talking about your past. Desperately trying to hide the truth about who you were. Somehow getting by with a ragtag bunch of kids in the conch gang.
Oh, she crying.
You described it so nonchalantly. But it was eating me up inside.
I feel like us and Paimon should leave the room at this point, honestly.
In that moment, I didn't want to see you suffer. And I couldn't go on resenting you any longer. I just wanted to hold you tight and tell you everything will be fine. That you still have a family.
Hey, sis. You're really not cut out to be a villain. So much for making me suffer, huh? Now you're the one crying and I have to comfort you. But I understand now. That feeling you had, it wasn't resentment. You were just lonely. I've always wondered about my real family. I'm so glad you were willing to see me, sis.
Dude.
Thank you. All of you. This is not how I expected this to go.
This fucking guy. Oh. Man, wasn't expecting such a heartfelt reconnection between the two of them.
Don't mention it. Paimon thinks it's always best to get everything off your chest. That way, everyone can go back to being happy. You're right, Paimon. I haven't been this happy in a long time. Hey, Celino. I was wondering, how did you end up with a Radiant Bladehorn as your partner? All the ones I've seen in the wild have been hyper-aggressive. They certainly wouldn't let me get close enough to touch them.
We met that time when Mom and Dad brought me to see you in Nodcry. Hemus was still a baby then.
Aww.
He must have gotten separated from his parents. I ended up looking after him for a while.
It's like it's like Clorand adopting a Vishap. Also gotten separated from his parents, and she ended up looking after him for a while. Great parallel in that story. Great parallel right there.
I suppose our friendship was preordained. Just like my upcoming victory in this competition. An immutable crossroads in the flow of fate.
Immutable?
You're welcome to try to fight it, if you want. Prepare to experience just how cruel fate can be. Leave this competition and fly somewhere far away. I promise you, something will happen to force you right back here. Or if you prefer, you could go all out and try to beat me. but I have both luck and superior strength on my side. It's a goal few will never overcome. The prophecies we see are the meeting points of every possible path. There are many possible roads into the future, but they all lead to the same destination in the end.
Now that I know the pain of seeing my own fate for myself, I have to ask, how have you kept it going all these years?
I learned to submit to fate. I just have to accept what will happen. There's no other choice. Since the outcome can't be changed, how I get there doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Every crossroad I've foreseen is a curse. So the best I can do is chase a little happiness in the unknowns between them. But what about you, Linnea? What's your perspective?
I think I see things differently. How about we continue this conversation after the tournament? I'd rather give you my answer then.
All right, just don't get your hopes up about the future. I don't want to see the disappointment tear you apart.
I'll be fine, trust me. Anyway, we'll leave it there for today. See you in the arena.
See you in the arena, indeed. This part of her gown reminds me of Kokomi.
It's getting pretty late. We should all get some sleep. You're staying at the flagship too, right? No need to see me out. I'll be fine.
It's so noisy here.
Oh,
Back
and
in
thanks
my
so much
day,
for keeping me company today. Good night.
Oh, check for shark! Check for shark! Check for shark! Shark? Shark!
Some information?
People seem to really dig the drinks here. I wonder if I should take some back for Granny Seat Lolly.
My girlfriend mentioned. What the hell? I never noticed this. Fatui recruiter? Want to sign up? Make sure your paperwork is all in order. Sign up for what exactly? For a job where you can complete our commissions. Think it's your speed? About the commissions themselves. I will sign a short-term contract with you on behalf of the Fatui, during which I shall be the sole representative in charge of our correspondences. The contractual obligations of both parties are only valid to the commission's duration. They will not affect any other business you may have outside the bounds of our contract. Speaking of contracts, do I have it ready?
What shall we do?
Do I have it ready? Who wants to bet? Do I have it ready? Oh, it's ready, my dude!
A drink?
Some
Or
snacks?
Some information. Either way, I'd be happy
A drink? Some information? Or a little flame?
I charge a higher rate to meet.
Thank you for reminding me. Mandatory meteorite is always ready. Let's go for a random walk out to the frost.
Are you awake?
Yeah, can't sleep. Let's go for a walk all the way to Frostman Enclave again.
Oh, neither can Paimon. Linnea and Celino aren't the only ones with a big day tomorrow. You've got your semi-final match, too. We have no idea who your opponent could be, and Paimon's a little nervous. Since we're both struggling to sleep, you want to head out for a stroll?
I was kidding.
We could go grab something yummy, then take a guara to check out the arena. Might be a good chance for our little warrior to get familiar with the lay of the land.
Kowalska is not relevant anymore, so I'm gonna take the I'm gonna take Skipper off of my I'm gonna take Skipper off of my. What is he attached to? He's attached to my eyes. He's attached to one of my eyebrows. So when I blink. Anyways. Let's take a walk. A walk would be nice. We really did walk all the way to the Frost Moon Enclave again.
I've seen Seleno's Radiant Blade Horn in action, and it isn't just strong, it's fast, too. Her best way to exploit both of these traits will be to make her Radiant Blade Horn charge you. You'll have to find a way to dodge the attacks, then pick the right moment to counterattack. Linnea!
Getting in some last-minute preparation? Excuse me?
Sure am. What are you guys doing here? Lumi and I were just going over our strategy for tomorrow. Since you're here too, how about letting Aguara join Lumi in some friendly sparring? Yahoo!
Fast he ran away.
Lure the enemy in and wait for an opening to strike. Yeah, looks like that's my best shot at victory. But Amos is so powerful. Even if we do find an opening, I'm not sure Lumi's even strong enough to make it count. I need a better plan.
You've prepared as thoroughly as you can. Excuse me. Whoa. You've prepared as thoroughly as you can.
Thanks. Just because I've seen a future where I fail, doesn't mean I'm willing to go down without a fight.
Oops, she's eyes closed.
Fate is such a mysterious idea. Despite having it explained to me and having seen it with my own eyes, I still find it hard to wrap my head around it.
What does fate mean to you?
Zach got paid!
You're in a philosophical mood, huh? Well, I don't know if I'm the best person to ask. I've only just learned who I really am. I need some time to think. Besides, I'm an advisor, remember? It wouldn't be very professional for me to start spouting best guesses and speculation. What if I led you in the wrong direction?
In Portuguese, when Paimon asked if you were awake, one option was, now I am. Travel, are you awake? Sorry, screamed into the microphone, sorry.
Relax. I'm just curious to hear your opinion.
Alright, well, I think that knowing the future is a pretty lousy deal. But then, life's full of lousy situations. When I was a kid, my greatest suffering came from not knowing. I didn't know how my parents would react when I told them the truth. I didn't know where to go when they left. Back then, I actually wanted to know the future. I dreamed of a day that fate would send me a sign. I just wanted some clear guidance on what I should do. Something to give me the courage to go on. But fate didn't show me anything. It was my own stubborn will that got me through. Turned out that the only person I could rely on was me. I've always known what it's like to be terrified of the unknown. And now I'm learning that knowing for sure isn't all it's cracked up to be either. What's the big deal? The world hasn't ended and I haven't changed. What do I have to fear?
Even if it's only a short distance like this, over the years, Paimon has gotten more and more comfortable with being separate from us. Even if it's only small distance like this, or if it's going all the way into, if it's going to battle alongside Mawika and Paimon staying on the surface.
Training session over! Feels like these two are really forming a close bond. All right, I think we're as prepared as we can be. Time to get some shut-eye. Tomorrow, we're gonna face our fate.
It's weird seeing this place with no one around it. Here, real quick.
A walk would be nice.
This will remove the pillar, but I'm gonna switch back to... I had to mark my territory real quick.
Ready for trial.
Zhongli marked his territory. Yeah, when we were gone in Sumeru that time, she was not cool with that. Any buddies? Any buddies? No buddies.
Is everybody ready? Prepare yourselves for the opening match of the semifinals! Our contestants are ready and raring to go. On the one side, we have the Traveler and his partner, Aguara. And on the other side, we have Viliana and her partner, Gornisen.
Oh my gosh, Saritsa. Guys, look at this Saritsa. Gonna tell my kids this was the Saritsa and her animal guide.
You can do it, Aguara.
We have the Saritsa at home. Perhaps because of the last minute training yesterday, Aguara's more fired up than usual and wins the match with style. Quick. Man, you didn't even get any voice lines.
We have a winner! Everyone, please take a short break. The second semifinal will begin shortly.
Great job, Aguara!
That off-brand Saritsa didn't even get a voice line. She was just there to look blue and then...
Hey, Traveler, Linnea and Selena were up next. Come on, let's cheer them on.
What in the pirate?
Looks like our contestants and their partners are in position. On the one side, we have Linnea and her partner, Lumi. And on the other side, we have Celino and her partner, Hamus. Buckle up, folks. The semifinals are about to begin.
Always just punching the ground.
You can do it, old boss.
Go get him, Linnea!
Ooh, cutscene? Cutscene!
Charge, Hemus.
She's so pretty.
Don't panic, Lumi. Remember your training? I'm right here. Ready? Yahoo!
Yahoo!
Now jump! Yahoo! Attack! Yahoo! Stop her!
Oh! Let me just self-crystallize? It's got like geo chunks on her. Oh!
This is the will of fate. It was over before it began.
Lumi! Lumi! Huh?
Oh!
Oh? You wanna come with me? Let's go then. The wide world awaits.
Hell yeah, get that second wind power up. Oh my gosh, it's Kirbying!
Don't worry, Hemus. Victory will be ours.
Hey, is that allowed? Damn, I'm having to put in some work for this. Oh, big wings! Damn, Lumi went Spartan Rage and almost killed a person. What a silly little creature. Damn, Lumi, chill! She's like, Lumi, you almost committed murder. So I guess it's a draw.
You were amazing! I didn't know you could grow that big! Yahoo, yahoo! You know, you look a little different after absorbing all that geo. Wait a sec! Could that be it? Oh, Linnea! Are you guys alright? Traveler! Paimon, come quick! I figured out why Lumi is different from other Jack Frost! After all the theories I've looked into, it turns out there was one possibility that never even occurred to me! What if Lumi wasn't born different at all? What if it's all a consequence of her diet? Surely ingesting large amounts of rare ore could explain the development of her geo-features.
Huh.
I mean, just look at fiships. Depending on their element, fiships can look wildly different. But from a biological perspective, they're still considered the same species. Lumi, you don't have to wait for evolution to catch up at all. You just have to find another Jack Frost who likes the same things as you do. Then you'll have a true companion. I'm so happy you unleashed your full power, Lumi! If you hadn't pushed yourself like that, I never would have had this eureka moment!
Yahoo indeed. Well, Linnea would be disappointed after losing her match, but I guess this reaction is more her style.
Linnea. Why did you hold back?
What do you mean? If Lumi had landed that hit, you and Hemus would have been in serious danger.
Even so. When that hammer started to fall, the future I once saw went blank before my eyes. Did fear cause me to see a false vision? Or did she truly cheat fate for a brief moment?
Teyvat has its own laws. And guess what? We don't have to abide by them!
What does it matter? In the end, the pull of fate exerted its force all the same. The prophecy came to pass as surely as the sun rises in the morning.
What's on your mind, sis?
I just think it's a shame. You gave your all in that battle, but it didn't change a thing.
The ultimate outcome was the same, but have you ever heard of the Fontaine prophecy? Let me tell you a little something about the complexities of fate.
Whatever path you take, it always leads to the same place. Fate is so cruel.
I'm not crazy, right? These are like the exact same eyes that... Not literally the exact same eyes, but they're so similar to Kutching's.
Celino, do you remember the question that you asked me? I told you I'd give you my answer after the tournament.
I remember. And I'd still like to know what you think.
You told me. There are many possible roads into the future, but they all lead to the same destination in the end. Well, I prefer to think of it the other way around. We might already know where we're headed, but we get to choose how we get there. Maybe fate will always lead us toward the same destination, but I never cared much about the outcome. I just want to walk my own path. So, even if I was destined to lose to you, there was no way I wasn't gonna give it everything I had. And even if my ship ends up at the bottom of the ocean, I'm not gonna let that stop me from sailing it to every corner of the world first. If all people care about are outcomes, then why doesn't everyone give up on happiness and love? After all, the certainty of death is the one thing that every person knows about their fate.
Nihilism defeated by Pink Fae.
But my feelings, my thoughts, everything I've seen, all that exists beyond the reach of fate, they belong to me, and no one else controls them. Lumi, sounds like you agree, right? Yahoo!
Linnea. Ignorance really is bliss.
She had like tucked her wings up. That must have been really uncomfortable, by the way. She had tucked her wings up into her hat, like folded them up.
Even when we're scared and uncertain, it's important to face the truth head on. You sure about that? Because if I hadn't come here, I'd be regretting it already.
How I envied your cheerful optimism when I first saw you. I thought your happiness was all thanks to your obliviousness to fate. Yet now you've witnessed your fate and experienced failure. And still you haven't let it drag you down. Perhaps I was wrong from the start. The difference between us was never about knowledge of our destinies. It's about having the courage to accept it.
Celino, you okay? You're looking pretty zoned out.
Thank you for clarifying, Phoenix.
Actually, I was just thinking, I'm happy for you. I claimed the victory promised to me by fate, and you found your answer. A truth that transcends fate itself.
Sounds like I got the sweeter deal overall.
He's dancing
But
kids in the background.
mine and Lumi's journey isn't over yet. So enjoy your victory, Celino. But don't get complacent. Otherwise, my partner here might just take it back from you one day.
Another Geo lady calling me partner? Excuse me, I love you, Linnea, but that is reserved for Navia. That is reserved? I am Navia's partner. Navi is the Geo lady who gets to call me partner. Navia wouldn't mind, you're right. You mean me?
That little thing?
That plus our special bond. Let's go, partner. This time it's my turn to help you train. So, Aguara comes from Natland, right? If we're gonna train hard, we should do it there. There's plenty of natural phlogiston around, which will help keep the little one's stamina up. Let's go!
I'm not sure why I just did that. Oron Morok. Really? Hand holding? Look, I said a partner. I said a partner, not partner. I said a partner, Sitlali, not partner. I don't like how she blushes when she reads whatever she's reading. What chapter were you on, Sitlali? And now you're going to Look, no matter what, guys, I once held hands with the moon goddess on the moon talking about existentiality, and I still have not walked away from my granny. And she knows. How did I not notice that she has tattoos on her back right here?
Hello, Natlan! I'm back! Give me a moment to set up the tent. I bought this one the last time I was here. I'll lend you a hand.
Oh my gosh, suddenly it's night.
Now then, Aggie, it's time for you to learn one of Lumi's signature finishers.
One of Lumine's signature finishers. Resurrect Conria, go!
Watch closely. Lumi, do the honors. Yahoo!
It's a rock hammer.
Linnea, you seriously think Aguara can use a giant geo hammer? From what I've seen, Aguara's fighting style isn't that dissimilar to Lumi's. They both use agility to set up their opponents while searching for opportunities to attack. But Aguara isn't strong enough to break through Hemus's defenses. He needs a weapon to level the playing field. Aguara will need to channel geo-essence from the ground and fashion it into a powerful rock hammer. Simple enough in principle, but it might take some time to master. Aguara, want to try it out?
Oh my gosh, he's going Super Saiyan.
Don't worry. It's normal to fail on the first try. Just gotta keep trying.
What? 9,000? That can't possibly be correct.
You'll get the hang of it. Lumi, it's up to you to show Aguara how it's done.
Super sorry.
You'll get the hang of it. Lumi, it's up to you to show Aguara how it's done. Look at all of my medium pink ladies. Will there be enough food?
Is food included? Linnea's hair is closest to Varessa's, I think. The pink. Charlotte's reminds me of, like, strawberry ice cream. Plus Bennett. Oh, you reckon I could find a Saurian and talk to Aguara as one? Oh, you can't? Oh. These look like the type of boxes and vases that I break on regular occasions. Also, no, Seat Lolly, I did not sleep in the same tent as her. Do you think she believed me?
Feels like I blinked and 2 whole days went by. I've heard it said that people can find their fates by studying the stars. I guess that means that fate's been looking down on us this whole time, huh? I could really do with some sleep. Good night, you guys.
Paimon's out. As a descender, my fate is my own. I don't know what it's like to have my destiny anchored in place. The rules of this world surely exist for a good reason, and the same must go for fate. But on this journey I've witnessed far too many people who yearn to defy their fate. Is anchoring fate in place truly the best solution? Maybe one day I can... Snooze! Oh! Cool. It's a cool power-up noise. Guys, look, Paimon was there too.
Paimon slept really well.
Look, we might have slept. Paimon was there too. Like Paimon slept between us. Like she was clear over here. I was clear over here.
Huh? Whoa! Look at all this grapefruit. Aguara, did you pick these for us?
My word. Look.
Wow! When did you learn to do that?
Last night. The Tony Stark meme. Aurora receives help from a mysterious companion while training in Outland. Thank you, Snoozles.
Are you saying you had help from another Saurian? Who could that be?
Chaska's sister. You know. You know, Ether. Oh, that's adorable! See? 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 See?
Alright! Now that Aguara's mastered Lumi's
See?
secret weapon, it's time to head back to Notcry. Looks like we should get back just in time for the finals.
See? 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 There was an entire shield's worth of space between us, Lolly. I would never. I would never. She's so cute when she's in Night Soul. What do Varissa's tattoos look like? I guess I would have to hold that, wouldn't I? Okay, never mind. Oh, I can take all this grain fruit? They did get it for us, I suppose. I did break the vase that was right here, by the way. Okay. You have a teapot! You don't need... And the head empty ether's like, oh, you're right, we should have slept in the teapot! Here, I'll switch to my ether and I'll switch to my ether and granny team. Oh, I forgot I put Venti, but I forgot I put Venti in here. One last check. And actually, let me use the restroom real quick, and then we'll polish the rest of this off. I had to watch the full animation. You don't know. You must understand. Where are we going? Oh, the board.
The final is about to begin. Contestants, please take your positions. Spectators, we kindly ask you to wait outside the arena.
Oh, it's finally here! Aguara, today is your time to shine. It's all up to you now, partner. You've done the hard yards in training. Now, go out there and believe in yourself. It's time to write your name in lights and show the world.
Oh my gosh, we fist bumped. Hell yeah.
Got this, Aguara.
We've got this.
Ladies and gentlemen, the wait is finally over. It's time for the Spirit Envoy Championship Final. You'll be very familiar with our contestants by now. Seleno and her partner, the Radiant Bladehorn Heyman, who seized their place in the final after a hard-won victory in the last round. Then we have the Traveler and Aguara. This little Tapetlasaur might not look like the most ferocious beast, but this duo have fought courageously to reach the final stage. Who will be crowned champions today? In a few short moments, we will find out.
Back from training camp?
She sounds really cute. Why did she say that so cute?
Back from training camp?
Why'd you say that so cute?
Then let's do this. Show me what you've got.
You've got this, Aguara. Don't be nervous.
Finals! Mountain Crusher Rhinoceros. Seleno and Hermaeus Mora from Skyrim are extremely powerful. At the beginning of combat, Hamus's actions cannot be observed. Ooh. Once Seleno has assessed the situation, she will direct Hamus to perform feints. Use prior combat experience to identify the true intent behind each move. Hold out long enough, and the momentum will shift in your favor. Impossible to predict. Seleno's plan is impossible to predict. Aguara will have to act first. Draw! Both sides take a bonk. Aguara will have to act first. Defensive. Oh, hey, we won that one, actually. Charge strike this time. Oh, holy!
Impressive.
Hamus, summon Animo energy on your horn and then charge.
Now you see what you're up against.
You're not the only one with a you better burrow into the ground. He's huge.
Hiding underground, are we?
Indeed.
Keep charging, Hamus. Jolt him out of the hole.
Ow! Ooh!
Hamus, are you alright?
I'm just dancing, Fortnite dancing over Hamus's corpse. Damn, Aguara, you don't got an emote on him like that. Aguara's a gamer. Alright, appears to be setting up a surprise attack, but things are not always what they bonk. We'll do a charge strike then. Draw! Both sides take a bonk. Charge strike. Let's defensive this. Another draw. Bap. Okay. Gathering strength, a heavy strike. This might also be another, it's hard to tell which one's going to be real and which one isn't. He seems to be saying things are not always what they seem. Let's do defensive counter. Let's call its bluff again. Rapid assault. We'll keep on calling its bluff until it bites us in the ass. Wait, this. We just keep on like this. Ouch. Defensive posture. We'll do a quick attack. We can just keep on drawing. I can do this all day. Oh, we are getting down there though. Oh my gosh. It's doing a charge. Let's do a quick attack this time. Oh no! That was a bad gamble. Let's do a surprise attack. Charge. Charge. I don't think we have enough HP to survive enough draws now. Oh no! Yeah, we can't, because my plan was kind of just to see if I could wear it down with enough draws, but, oh, her attacks are based on the poses she does. Oh, I wouldn't have figured that out. She's gonna ult!
Now, Hemus, trample him. March to victory and leave nothing standing.
I'm one hit. Look at that beard. Aim for the legs! Oh, how...
Well done! Keep it up, Aguara!
Oh, shoot. And I don't... oh, it's exhausted! It'll take increase from increase. And I ulted! Hemus seems to be running out of steam, but Aguara is already panting too. It looks like it's time to end this. Aguara, just like we practiced!
Come on, time to put that training into practice.
The Natlan music!
Interesting.
I have maracas!
We showed them no
Dude, that little munchkin's got some style.
Thanks, Ito.
Springs if you win. Hemus, full tilt.
This is so fun and pretty. He superhero landed.
Hemis has lost the strength to fight on. It's all over, folks. The champions are the Traveler and his partner Aguara.
Damn, we clutched that with 500 HP.
So, I lost. You did superbly, Hemis. Get some good rest. Seems I underestimated your little partner. I'm impressed.
What did I say? Told you my partner would help me settle the score.
You played a big part in this win. It was all thanks to Lumi's secret weapon.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will now take a short break to give our finalists a moment to recover. But don't go too far, because we'll be back very soon for the award ceremony.
Don't touch that dial.
Thank you to our contestants
Aw,
for
cute.
your amazing performances. Now we'll be interviewing our 4 top finishers. First up, it's our champions, the Traveler and Aguara. We can all see that Aguara is still a young slip of a Tepetlosaur, and yet the fiercest of enemies couldn't stand in his way. So tell us, what's the secret to Aguara's success?
The secret is friendship. The secret is Aguara's special connections with his friends. I mean, it really was. We had a secret ability that we could pull out. Oh, hey, look! We put the badge over this thing.
I see. It sounds like behind every champion is a dedicated group of supportive friends. I'm sure we're all looking forward to even more spectacular performances from Aguara in the future. Do you think you're up for the challenge, little one?
No, this isn't little one. No. Don't hit the camera.
Next, we have our runner-up, Celino. Let me start by asking, what's next for you and Hemis? Will the two of you keep adventuring together in the future?
No, Hemis doesn't belong with me. I'm hoping that soon I can set him free to roam the wild. And of course, since he's so friendly towards humans, I do hope any adventurers who run into Hemis in the future won't mistreat him.
Sounds like Hemis is a real freedom lover. If we have any adventurers in the crowd, please keep your eyes peeled and make sure not to hurt our friendly Radiant Bladehorn.
Look, I don't go around killing those things willy-nilly like I do Fatui and Militros.
Moving on now, we have some more familiar faces from the semifinals. This first question is for Linnea. During your match against Celino, you jumped in to stop your own partner Lumi's rampage, costing you a certain victory. Do you have any regrets?
I'd be lying if I said I didn't regret it even a little bit. But who wouldn't? All we can do is live our best life and hope to look back with as few regrets as possible. And overall, I had a really great time in this competition. I found my long-lost family, and we really care about one another.
The crowd's like, wait, what?
Inspiring words from Linnea. Now it's time for our final interviewee. Please welcome Viliana from Snezhnegrad. Anything you'd like to share with the crowd?
Well, I've been really loving Notcry. There's so much to see and do. I'm planning to stick around for a while, so if you see me around, come and say hey.
Great. Enjoy your stay, Viliana. Well, folks, we've heard from all 4 of our semi-finalists. Now, to round things off, it's time for a group photo. Thank you to everyone who took part in the Spirit Envoy Championship. We hope to see you next time.
Lady, you are dead. This is a corpse walking around.
Linnea, I gotta get going. I'll make sure to tell Mom and Dad how you're doing. I know they'll be so happy for you. Without me around, your prophetic abilities will be slow to develop. But you should know that Since you've been to the tundra and you've encountered others of your kind, it's only a matter of time before your abilities fully awaken.
I'm sure you already know how I'm going to respond, sis. I'm not afraid to know the future. All that scares me is the prospect of a life without you, Mom, and Dad.
I know. Well, write me whenever you want to see me. I'll be there in a heartbeat. And when you're ready, come visit us in the tundra. I'll give you the address.
Cute.
Thanks, Celino. I can't wait to see you again. Yahoo!
What? 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 She heard nothing! Look, see, Lolly, let me explain. Alright, there you go. Pretty compelling argument, don't you think? Let's test run this lady. Linnea is a Geo character who enables party members to trigger lunar crystallize reactions while providing sustained off-field damage and support. Tap Linnea's elemental skill to summon Lumi for assistance in battle. Lumi will attack in superpower form and can use Pound Pound Pummeler and Heavy Overdrive Hammer to strike at enemies. When tapping on elemental skill consecutively, Lumi will attack in ultimate power form, immediately using Million Ton Crush to deal one powerful instance of AoE geo damage that will be regarded as lunar crystallized damage. Afterwards, Lumi will enter standard power form and can use Pound Pound Pummeler to attack enemies. When Linnea unleashes her elemental burst, she will also restore HP for the nearby characters. At the same time, she will summon Lumi again, refreshing her duration on field. However, Lumi's form will not be changed. Interesting, like Geo Escoffier? Aw, cute! Look at her wings! Oh right, Geo Bow. First one since Goo-Woo. That's adorable, that's adorable. This is adorable. This is adorable. Look at her hop. Hop. This is adorable, this is adorable. Hit him! Get him! Get him! Oh, cute! Oh my gosh, freaking Ningguang in the Big 26.
Don't waste my time.
Behold the dark!
Ah! I suppose it wants you to use Ningguang as the DPS in this, doesn't it?
Your life is mine. It's nothing.
Light compels you!
Ding dong water butt. Submit.
Give up.
Ow! adorable. Holy cute. Look at her wings. Look at her wings flutter. Reminds me of how I like Sucrose's ears. You can kind of push him around too. Here, go over here. Look at him flying around looking for his next meal. Oh my gosh. Lumi, Brigitte, and the salon members on the field at the same time must be chaos. Cute. Well, Linnea, let's go watch your trailers real quick. And Guoba. Just a bunch of pocket monsters on field at the same time. Oh, Venti apparently has no artifacts. He's at 9,000 HP.
You want me on your team?
Is it time to go?
For Nutland. Oh, you know what? We never claimed today's dailies. Smathrin? Oh, over there.
Add Astra.
And Uruguay, and Ushi, and Baron Bunny for that matter.
Add Astra.
Six. Did I get any EXP materials during that? Oh, she's already maxed out. Apologies, Charlotte. I genuinely feel bad. I built my Charlotte like pretty much in line with the level of build that I give most other characters. Not even like, oh, I took her like halfway to how I normally. I got her to 80. I gave her a 90 codex. I had a full spread of Song of Days Past on her. But unfortunately, not only was I expecting to lose Escoffier's 50-50, because I was like, if we lose Escoffier's 50-50, we're gonna stop pulling and save up for Fontaine Chronicle. But also, like, initially, I think it was before we even knew she was coming back to Banner. I didn't think she was gonna come back as soon as she did, and so I was like, I need something better than Sitlali or Shenhe as someone else to put with Skirk and Farina. Yeah, the Song of Days Past is what's on her right now as I strong box or craft some golden troops that will work better for her. Here's my spear, here's my ass! I don't know, Linnea. You're awfully. You're all. I don't know, Linnea. You're awfully cute. But I don't think you're Clorand. I feel bad saying that, but you're awfully cute, Linnea, and I really enjoyed the quest we just experienced. Oh, cute! Holy shit. The aggressiveness with which she just shook it. How could I possibly? It's still Clorand. It is definitely still Clorand. Let's watch some trailers. I want to know how many people were surprised that I'm not abandoning my hunt for tall. Oh, the adjectives that just flew through my brain. Linnea trailer. What you reckon? In release order? So teaser, then trailer? This is a look at the trailer's thumbnail. Look at the thumbnail on the trailer. C-Shween and Kiara. In release order? Okay, can do. Boop. Boop.
So, you made yourself a disguise to stop them bullying you?
Aww.
All right, don't worry. I'll just sit here and we can chat. Okay? They say that sometimes Snezhnaya and Faye will secretly switch their own child with a human baby. The Faye child seems very human at first, but only on the outside. Before long, she realizes that she's different. But she also knows she must hide her identity if she wants to survive.
Hey, look! I've never seen hair like hers before. Wow, yeah! Those look like wings! Did you used to be a bird?
Don't touch! It's my new hairstyle. My mom did it for me. She spent so long trying to be like other people. She just wanted to fit in. But try as she might, it never seemed to work. She was a square peg in a round hole. It was time to embrace her differences.
I can't believe this day has come.
Looks like you don't need that old hat anymore. Look after yourselves. I'll always remember the Conch Gang, huh?
We'll miss you too, old boss.
Cute. Oh, it's the thumbnail right there.
All right. The rain stopped. Time to go. worry about being different. The world's a big place, full of wonders and surprises. Keep exploring, and one day, you're sure to find others just like you. Huh? Oh, you wanna come with me?
Oh, her ears, or her wings.
The world awaits.
Beautiful music during that too. Also, first peek at Snezhnaya. Look at her wings.
Let's go then. The wide world awaits.
Whatever genre and mood that music is, Hoyo does it very well.
Like other people,
much less of a it's a very different type of hunt in a Genshin trailer versus a Zenless trailer. But one of my favorite things in the Zenless trailers is play the game of let's see where the most replayed moments are. But in this trailer, it's just going to be cute, wholesome stuff. All right, trailer time. Whoa, it's in 4:3 aspect ratio. What the hell?
One last thing. I'm sure the adventurer...
It's cutting off a small bit. We'll move that over, actually.
...would benefit from your expertise.
sure thing. Just send it my way.
Oh!
Whee!
You're into fungi too? The Encyclopedia Vividia Forest Fungi says the umbrella-like structures of these green ones are actually completely hollow. Excuse us. A one-of-a-kind melazine. Macaroni
Look at all these characters! Girl got 8.
Linnea, look! Is that what I think it is? A rare breed of white capybara!
Look at her playing with the with the Yumkasar's ears. Girl's been everywhere. Oh! Oh, it's a
slate umbrella, Finch. Your hairdresser tricked me.
Cute, cute, cute. Damn. Oh, this one doesn't have any peaks and valleys as to the most. It was only 2 days ago. It's that's strange. Only 372,000 views on this video. Just cute. Go back to the Klee part and look at the background. Oh, Darkheeta! Hell, Sonali!
You're into fungi too?
What did Paimon say? Oh, you're into... What did Paimon say? Freaking... She had something like that. Oh, are you into fungi? Cute. Cute and more cute. Girl got nommed. Oh, not that.
An important part of cooking.
An important part of cooking. Where'd you put that? I'm sorry, Linnea, but Electro waifu supremacy. My collection must grow. Also, freaking bro, it's Colorand. Look at this lady. And that's all I'll say about that. How much resin do I got? And what do I need?
Flavors in the dish. To that end.
To that end. I could throw 20 at her domain for this. What do I have for her in terms of golden troop? ER and crit damage. She's gonna stay on... I do have a healing bonus for her. She's gonna stay on this this Song of Days Past set. Oh my gosh, that's bad. She's gonna stay on the Song of Days Past for a bit. And still, I was able to clear menacing with her, even when she was level 68 with this same artifact set, a level 90 lance and level 68. I was still able to clear menacing with her on this Skirk team. Ooh, now I can put EXP materials into Skork. Honestly, Yelan's build is a bit outdated as well. 47 by 123 and 211. All of those numbers could come up. 41,000 HP is great, but I feel like I can sacrifice a little bit of HP in favor of more crit for her.
Chef must be able to wield a knife with the same level of precision as a surgeon. Practice makes perfect.
Have you guys been good today? Kind of have been. What do you think, no! What do you reckon is, we did discuss, also, this is my team name for this, we did discuss, that Lisa probably would work best for Aggravate or Hyperbloom. Hyperbloom might be pretty easy to build, because she wouldn't need attack. All she would need, would be... You just need a stuff EM. Lisa Lunar charged. Because I could. That would be the wheelchair doing the damage and not her. But you could.
Yes.
Oops.
Take me with you.
Sorry, Frem.
Here, let me help you.
Because you could do this team. Do I have any artifacts for her right now? Oh, you know what artifacts I can give her? I'll give her Shinobu's. Shinobu is on Paradise Lost. And then I can't remember what her off-piece is. Okay, it's her Circlort. Oh, you're on Solar Pearl. Interesting. Oh, that would be a great one for her. Because it's ER and it has that Last Singer thing on it. I mean, this is just the wheelchair doing damage. I don't even make it to Lisa before before Benefa and Kazuha kill everything on screen. Why did that just pop to my head?
Isa.
ちょっとビリビリさせないとね。うがちなさい。はっやみつきにならないでね。しびれなさい。
We don't play in Japanese enough. The two of us getting tired of it. Look, if they want to apply for a change of post, then they'll have to take it up with who's in charge of this now? Who's in charge of this place now? I was gonna say Arlecchino, but this isn't her territory. Lunar Bloom, yeah, but then Lisa would be triggering Hyper Blooms, and if she doesn't have a lot of ER, or a lot of EM, I mean she's got 69 though, or she's got 690. I don't know why I'm just wandering around fighting things with Lisa now. I could give her a shield, considering she's so low right now. She's so low on HP because she's level 40. I mean, instead of Shinobu here, I could give Inefa and then Kale. The 1 second cooldown on that tap skill is crazy. Oh, you know what? This could be a totally viable team, couldn't it?
リリさせないとね。ちょっとビリビリさせないとね。
She has great range on her abilities too. Look how far away she can reach.
ちょっとビリビリさせないとね。しびれなさい。逃がさないわよ。
Oh, I never noticed the smirk that she has when she's charging up that skill. Wait, 3 seconds. It's cooling down. Because I never do it with her facing the camera.
ちょっとビリビリさせないとね。
Look at that! Look at her! This one might have a bit of a sadistic streak. The huge ass witch hat is underused in this game. It's just her and Mona. As far as currently playable characters.
やみつきにならないでね。逃がさないわよ。それ。ちょっとビリビリさせないとね。しびれさせちゃうわよ。早く投稿しなさい。やみつきにならないでね。努力が報われたわね。 私も興味が湧いてきちゃった。
Why are these voice lines so much more muffled than these?
やみつきにならないでね。努力が報われたわね。
Are these like leftovers from the beta?
可愛い子ちゃんは気に入ってくれるかしら。やみつきにならないでね。
Weird.
そんな乱暴はやめて。やるじゃないの。ちょっと腕がなまったわね。あら、手袋が破けちゃったわ。あら。あら。あら。
Ooh. This is a totally workable team. As long as she has enough as long as she has enough ER. I'm wondering maybe Sucrose for EM share, although the problem is Animo doesn't make a whole lot of sense with Dendro being in there, but I can either keep this team the way it is, or you reckon replacing Kale with Sucrose? Lauma, Lauma, Nahai, and Barb? That would be characters I don't use as often.
光がなくとも聖者は正しき道を行く。宗樹の加護、迷える者よ、行け。月光のように清風の祝福を。皆に祝福あれ。蒼月よ、永遠なれ。林野に永遠の安寧を。皆のために祈ろう。
Farewell English playthrough. It was nice. And Barb, you said? That'd be a good excuse to build my Barbara. I really thought that she was a lot higher level than she was. I thought I'd taken her to 70.
安心して任せて。 みんな頑張ってね
That voice line is forever enhanced by that video. Why the hell are you on the... Why do I have physical Barbara set up? Why are you on the Eye of Perception, you crazy? Oh, she would have to give that back to Lauma, though. Solar Pearl kind of makes sense. As long as I can get enough EM from her artifacts, Solar Pearl kind of makes sense. Give her some crit rate while since she's going to be on field. This is the whole point of this team is to have Lisa be an on field. I don't want to take Charlotte's catalyst away from her too. It would depend. It would either be Thrilling Tales or Codex. It would depend on what my ER, if I've met my ER requirements. But I might just put her on that anyway. So I don't want to take that off. I feel so bad, bro. I had her set up. She was walking onto the field, and then we pulled an Escoffier, and she got kicked off the team when she'd only been in like one half of the first quarter. But you know what? Once I get a Golden Troop set built for Escoffier, Charlotte can take back those that Song of Days Past set. And Sucrose is on the level 90, so I'll be building the level 50. I'll get that up. In fact, did we use that? No, we didn't actually. Let's go to that domain real quick so I can start building that up. This actually be a fun team because I hardly use Lauma for some reason. It's because whenever I'm needing like Nod Cry damage, I'm going to Flynn's instead of Nefer these days. Nahida also is very rarely on teams anymore these days. And then Barbara, I friggin' never used Barbara. Ow! He slapped. He slapped. How much damage are you doing right now just by yourself? No. No. Wrong. He's just walking towards me menacingly. Considering you're back on a level 50 Pearl, that wasn't too bad actually. Honestly. I feel like I didn't respect Lisa the way, I feel like she kind of flew under the radar for me. I think I kind of viewed her as just like oh yeah, you're the Ara Ara character, like obviously. And I didn't pay much attention to her. It's because every scene she was in, Jean was also, and if it was between her and Jean, I always paid more attention to Jean. Not sure what it is about Jean that... I'm sure if you asked someone like Twanto, he would be able to give you an actual answer. But I'm not sure what it is about Jean that I really was into. Oh, I'm at my limit for team configurations. The second Kale team realistically can go away. Because now Kale has the Benefa wheelchair. And if I want to not have the Benefa wheelchair, then I'll just do the Hyperforage with Citlali that it was before, which was... Oh my gosh, I've heard about Yelan's Japanese voice as well. Because this is another team that one could do. An all-Favonian team. Where are all of my Favonius characters? Just the starters plus Jean. The starting knights plus Jean. I don't think I'll actually use that as a team though, so. Damn, dude. Bro.
行こう。柔らかな月光が降り注ぐ場所へ。光がなくとも、聖者は正しき道を行く。
Alright, I think that does it for today. Oh wait, no, I said that we were gonna go to whose domain? The domain for this thing. Boop. Oh, it's just this thing. Before I forget, I'm gonna give Lauma her weapon back. Oh, she has it back. Okay. Oh, we already did do that. And then I'll give Shinobu her artifacts back. It's crazy. I need to build a flower for her. She's still on a 4-star goblet. Who? Lisa. Lisa? Lady Lisa? Okay, then now Lisa should have... Shit. Who did I accidentally... Oh, fuck. Did I accidentally steal Lauma's? Wait, no. Why do you still have 2 artifacts? Lisa's circlet was Cookie's off-piece. So then who is missing an artifact right now? Shit. Okay, I must have accidentally stolen shit from Lauma. Lauma is on a 4-star? Now Lisa should be empty. Okay, cool. And you've got oh, Lauma's on a I didn't realize one of Lauma's Silken Moons was a 4-star. Huh, that's why I was so confused. Okay, cool. Now what does Barbara want? Maiden Beloved or Ocean Hued Clam? Oh, Ocean Hued Clam. That's a great one for her, isn't it? Because I strong boxed and fodderized every single one of my Maiden Beloveds. Because for characters that are healers, there were just better options. I was like, I'm never going to use these, so I'll just use these to upgrade the other... like Jean. I could have put Jean on a Maiden Beloved, but she's on VV, and... Ocean Hued Clam with a 3-piece of 3 HP main stat variable artifacts that sans Goblet and Circlet wouldn't be very bad.
I trust you.
Why? Made that joke before. Yeah, those.
Eyes on me!
Back off! Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Kazuha is such a badass. That gave me a lot for only using 20 resin. Alright, currently Barbara and Lisa are my next builds. Where's the barb? Where's the barb, ma'am? And I can craft one. We'll do that before we, why not? Do that before we sign off. Tomorrow, I can't remember. I'm kind of thinking we do Zenless tomorrow. It's now gonna have been like a full week since we've done Endfield. I've been doing my dailies and stuff, but haven't been doing anything other than just hop in, do my dailies, and leave. So I've been accumulating ore barrel, and stuff. But Babana. Oh, you know what? I can get it up 2 levels, can't I? Assuming I have the materials for it. Assuming I have the gems. Boop, boop, boop. That'll be great. It'll be nice to have 2 high level. Oh yeah, I got for days. It'd be nice to have 2 high level Thrilling Tales. Cool, cool.
I wonder
Oh,
if I'll be as tall as my big
Oceanid.
sister.
Oceanid. I have a Flynn's. I have a Flynn's and a Skirk. That shouldn't be too hard to farm. Flynn's and Skirk in the same team. Flynn's for oh my gosh. Flynn's for quick swap. Flynn's for quick swap burst DPS, and Skirk for super conduct. Barb cannot sell her own essential materials. The Eye of Perception exists. I've watched Miss Defeat. Alright. Apologies, cute Faye. But even after doing your, I was 50-50. I was on the fence. I was like, this character model is so cute that but as much as I really enjoyed the quest as well. But Clorand though. Tall, guns, electro, that voice, her animations, curvy. That won in the end. So she'll come back. Yeah. It's her alongside Subai. They do that. Guess what's coming next? It's Lauma and Nefer. They do that. So that does it for today. Wait, did we have anything else that we were talking about? Question real quick. What, the next time we do Genshin, which might be Monday, that'd be, maybe we do Monday for Endfield, since we haven't done Endfield for like a week. When we do Genshin next, should we do the sanitarium quest, or should we do the lighthouse quest? What would you recommend being the one that you do first? Now I'll kind of decide what. But for tomorrow, it's gonna be Zenless and Temple. Lighthouse is short, so is Shao. That might be something we put up to a poll or something. Excuse me. Ooh, excuse me. Because I don't mind doing the long one first. So if the temple might make more sense, even though the lighthouse is shorter, then we might do the temple one first. Because I don't mind doing the longer one ahead of the shorter one. So we have plenty to do in all of the games we're streaming right now. So that's why these streams have been so long, because there's a lot to do in them. I wasn't expecting Linnea's story quest to be a 4.5 hour stream. The last like half hour was kind of just dicking around and talking, doing stuff. But I've been really enjoying the direction they're taking in story quests. With the Tribal Chronicles and Natlan, and now the quests that we've had in Nodcry, they've been very detailed. So I'm liking it. Zenless tomorrow. See you there. Thanks again, everyone. Love you lots. I'll see you next time. Take care of each other. Be good to one another. Take care of yourselves. Drink water. I'll see you next time. Thanks a lot. Love you lots. Bye.